hard anime, the Lupe Fiasco. We tell a shy bitch, let's go. I was a fan of trap way before it meant a rap genre. Hello, Amy. Hello, Gary Hackett. Hello, Nihon Critical. Hello, Caesar. Hello, Ellen Horai. Hello, Bird Stork. Tell me how it sounds when I talk over the music now. Shades side-chained it. Cool. If you can hear me talking clearly over the music, it means Shade's technique worked, which means that I should now be able to officially rap over beats. But we have to make sure that it will actually be timed right. So I'm going to give that a test real quick. This is a request stream, so pretty much just going to wait till somebody requests something and then we'll do it. It's the end of the month. I need money. I've spent all my money traveling across the country and buying groceries. So now I gotta make it back. Let's see. Trixie beat March. Sure. It sounds insane. Okay. Hey. Am I on beat? Am I on beat? Am I on beat? Am I Am I on beat? Am I fucking on beat? Does it sound like it's matching what I'm playing from the stereo with my voice? You know, does it kind of flow all together like you know, like it's better than if it wasn't, like it's better than how it was, like it's better than you know because does it flow? Does it go? Is it timed right? Can you hear me clapping to the beat and it's timed right? Can it? Does it match up? Can you tell if it matches up? Somebody say words. Find out eventually. Alright, I guess I'll just listen to it back. Right? Can it? Does it match up? Can you tell if it matches up? Somebody say words. It doesn't sound like it matches up at all. It sounds completely fucked and wrong. It sounds not even slightly on beat. So that definitely means that it's not delivering the desktop audio and the mic audio at exactly the same rate. Because they did not sound like they matched up at all to me. The clapping didn't sound like it fit the music. Maybe this will be easier if I just play like a metronome. And then you'll be able to tell. Okay, I didn't expect the whole fucking wind up. I just want the sound of the metronome, please. Bop, 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 bop. Want the sound of the metronome, please. Bop, 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 bop. Okay, so yeah, it's definitely way off. There's a pretty solid amount of delay there. It seemed like it was even increasing somehow. So I come in like a half second after. Now let me see if I can account for that as a rapper. Can I rap like slightly late? I'll give it a shot. Coming in late and it's hard to fake that. No, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't come in late on purpose. Shit. Well, whatever. I guess I'm not rapping. That's okay. Hello, CC. Hello, Caesar. Did I already say hello to Nihon Critical? I did. Have I watched ReZero Season 3? Why in God's name would I do that to myself? I didn't even know they made a third season. And I would gladly forget to have learned that information. No. No. There's no universe where you will ever get me to watch another episode of ReZero. I'd rather cut my wrists and black my eyes than fall asleep tonight and die. Ugh. Than do that. I should watch Excel World instead. No. Why do you think you would... What makes you think I would enjoy Excel World? That's where we'll start with that one. What in God's name makes you think that I would enjoy Excel World? I don't see anything about it that appeals to me. Like, not one single goddamn thing. So, I cannot fathom why Excel World. My pants are tied too tight, and now I'm trying to untie them because they're like stuck, and it's bothering me. Not even that they're tied too, like, not too tight around my waist, just the knot itself is too tight. And I'm like, that's not allowed. There we go. I undid it. I killed that knot. Boo anime, watch Uncommon Side Effects. I do want to see that. It looks good. It looks like it should be good. It's got the aesthetic of a Satoshi Kon film, and nothing else has really had that. There's not a lot of things I can say that about. So just the fact that it even resembles Satoshi Kon's work, even just at like a glance, like just watching the trailer was like, oh, it's giving Satoshi Kon. And not a lot of stuff does. What are these? Why are these the searches? Are these common? Is this just like what the top searches are on? I don't know these names. Who the fuck are Eddie Hall and Mariusz Pudzianowski? I'm guessing this is like some kind of fight. Is this what people are searching for today? Downtown by Lady A. What the fuck is Lady A? Who's Robin Scott? What does muffins in the freezer mean? Who is Shadir Sanders? Why do I know who Drewski is, and why are people searching for him? I'm so confused. Do I really belong on this website where I don't understand what's going on? Let's watch shitty kickflips.
A less pretentious version of me would call this filmmaking. Part 0, impact of inspiration exists only in hindsight. A recurring theme you might notice in my work is that I don't often discuss art that fundamentally changes the medium. Rather, I discuss art that fundamentally changes me. Years and years later, I can look back on something and be like, oh, that's the sauce I've been looking for. Upon reflection, you come to understand why something affected you so deeply. No paparazzi, no paparazzi, no. If you're 14 years old and you hear Enema of the State, that's like the feeling that you've been looking for this entire time. One of the best parts about art is that it will affect you to such a great degree and to
Okay, it is Blink-182. I was like, I know I've heard of that album, but I know I haven't heard that album. Who made that?
to such an extent that you could never possibly predict. Part 1, rhyme lore. I didn't read the next line.
You don't know your own story.
Dude, there's a long-ass script here. You think I'm memorizing this shit? Believe it or not, as a pretty introverted guy pre-transition, not a lot of hobbies, not a lot of social activities going on. Thankfully, transition made me into like a mirror image of myself. I got that extroverted, autistic, manic pixie dream girl, art ho,
Yeah.
say,
Yeah.
club, fuck my stupid baka life type swag. T, girl. Swag. We're making videos on accident. This was actually, I didn't ask any of these people to show up with cameras. I don't know what's happening. In that awkward period where I knew what was wrong with me, but I didn't know how to fix it, I was fucking
is
weird
happening
as
here?
hell, and I lacked a sense of identity. We have to build up from the bottom, basically. You have to create an entirely new sense of self. You're starting from scratch. You try on new personalities and identities like masks, and you just swap them around constantly until something fits.
Or you just keep swapping them around constantly.
People do this in puberty, but trans people get 2 puberties, so we get to be twice
Only 2?
as what awesome sauce. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you. I would like 1 Fortnite burger with a side of epic sauce, please. It's pretty hard to look back on that time in my life with any sort of fondness. I was essentially a walking bomb waiting to explode on my friends. Shout out to anyone that's still stuck with me. I love you. Sorry for traumatizing you. Heart.
I love you. Sorry for traumatizing you. Heart. Yeah, I'm sorry for traumatizing some of you.
Explosion.
Green screen heart beam. And then you blow up and die. Fuck you. Wait, I got this. Read between the lines. Oh, that goes hard. That goes hard. You gotta admit. Why'd the centaur become a veterinarian? He was an animal person.
Wait,
Centaurs can't jack off.
Wait, dude, literally so true.
but you're assuming that there isn't a dick at the bottom of the human torso.
Does it come out like a dog?
What?
What
Wait,
are you talking? What are you?
Like,
what?
are you like horses?
No, like if a centaur gets hard, is it like the horse dick, or does he have like a dick that comes out like a dog's?
Oh,
Why? Why? Why would that be? Why would that be the case?
no, yeah, like
Out of the front.
Oh,
I don't think that's how it works.
wait, like a lightsaber? I don't know how dog dicks work, and I'm scared to ask.
Me too.
Logistically, if it's mostly like a horse body, I would assume it's just a normal horse.
What if they got like both? What if they got like both penises?
They got 2 rib cages, 2 stomachs.
Yeah, it could be a 2-penis
Does that mean
situation.
they can eat grass?
Yeah.
Dude, they can't.
It could be a 2-penis situation. Tombstone quotes for the ages.
Any
If
grass.
they have 2 stomachs, they can eat at least half grass.
But don't animals like those ruminate because like they have to chew their own cud?
I think ruminate is the right
probably
word. Anyways, around this time, I didn't have any frame of reference for queerness. Basically, all I understood, like in LGBT sense, was like cross-dressing, essentially. And I had a
Same though.
couple like gay friends or whatever.
I did not even have a couple gay friends or whatever though. I truly, well, as a little kid I did, but they didn't know they were gay yet.
So when I found gay shit that I actually related to, it was so good.
After the Borak swarms clear the island of Matanui.
What is she talking about?
We all know what she's talking about.
Then the rest of the tasks can happen,
Cutie.
and then they can restore the Great Spirit robot. But Toa Ignika has to sacrifice himself, which is very tragic.
Next shot him. Part 2, Homecoming 2016. Homecoming movie from 2016.
You can't just slide adorable side characters in like that and expect me not to be like, wait, who was that? Can I know more?
It came to me at a time in my life where I needed direction. I needed identity. It is perfectly timed for the kind of person I was. I couldn't pinpoint the exact time I saw this film, but it was probably a couple months after I came out for the first time. You know, I was pretty fucked up at the time. Not on drugs, on like sadness. Part 2, section 1.
Fucked up on
The
sadness.
characters are peak. Get over here. Get over here.
I still don't even know what film this is about, by the way, which is pretty incredible. I feel like I've already had a thoroughly entertaining experience watching this video, and I don't even know what it's about yet. The only thing that could have made this better is if somebody had actually requested this for me to watch, and I wasn't just watching it. But alas, I haven't gotten any requests yet. There's only one person who I know. Oh, I guess I just did, because it just made that noise that it makes when I get a request. Holy shit. $10. Saw Peggy and Danny at Red Rocks. Had to tell you, lol. Will you watch the Seven Fates Chaco short, please? At Red Rocks? That's fucking awesome. When did this happen? Fuck, I didn't know they even did a show. I didn't know there was a Scaring the Hose concert. Seven Fates Chaco short. Alright, I don't know what that is, but we're going to find out. Seven Fates Chaco short. Okay, so is it like a guy from BTS who is Chaco? Y'all are about to find out. I don't know literally one single iota of information about BTS. Is this what I want? Is this what I'm looking for? This must be the one. It's interesting because I can see that this is Studio Cloverworks, but the first thought I had when I looked at this kid was like, this looks like an UFO table show, because it looks like Demon Slayer. Just straight up looks like Demon Slayer. I'm like having to convince my brain I'm not looking at Demon Slayer, since I haven't seen that much Demon Slayer, so you could have just told me this was like a new episode or a new season and I would just believe you. I did see that dream. I don't understand. No, that's actually the dialogue. That's not me saying I don't understand. Oh, shit. They don't have English subtitles. He said he had the same dream. I can probably translate this because the Japanese doesn't seem very complicated. Tell me about it. Oh, cutie. Donna.
母親を殺された時の夢。
I had a dream about killing my mom, I think, or my mom's death. I like this song. Something he thought he understood. It was a festival and they just happened to be there together.
何が復讐虎狩りしてるんでしょしてるといえばしてる
Well, that was a neat little piece of animation there.
それにほら感情的になると
He's basically just saying like, you know, I gotta do my job, it's a job. I'm noticing this character seems to have vitiligo. That's neat. Did you know Bird has this? Bird has a vitiligo where like a like about as much of Bird's skin as what seems to be on this guy is like discolored from the rest of it. Like half of it's like a darker pink. It's not quite as pronounced as it is in animation, but
嘘つけ忘れるために酒まで盗んだのに
いつの話だよ
紳士のボムを狩れば今よりいい暮らしができるんじゃない
dogs.
虎穴にいらずんば孤児を得ずって言うし
I choose to believe that I carry myself with a similar energy of this character. This girl with the glasses and pajamas, chilling, playing with boy hair. Yeah, this feels familiar.
昨夜ボムによって4人の善良な家族の命が奪われました現場は紳士郊外の住宅街で
Pretty boy.
救急隊員に救助されましたが搬送先の病院で死亡が確認なんであんなとこに試してみたんだ復讐そうバカをやりたい気分だったんだよ自分の意思じゃない
Just like my mama.
でも君ならできるだろ
Sweet Lime Juice said she's the reason I wanted you to watch. She reminded me of you. That is incredibly fucking sweet, and it makes me really happy that like if this reminds you of me, then you know me. It's the best way I can put it. I'm like, yeah, this is what my life looks like literally what it looks like. So I appreciate that. Also, pretty boys.
試してだよでも君ならできるだろ
I also just really like I would wear everything that I've seen her wearing as well as part of why I like her. She be tiny though, like real tiny. I feel like I would feel quite tall standing next to this girl. Hello.
ゼハん君の復讐を手伝わせてくれないああいいよ
Love the sleeveless or shoulderless sleeves.
スローボートの旅はどうだ
スローボート
こっちで何か必要になったら遠慮なく言ってくれ妹
She was like skipping through the grocery store like full speed skip. But like her full speed skip just barely keeps up with his like fast paced walk because the height difference is so extreme. That's really adorable.
それ好きなんだ
Oh, let me go back and show that again just so we can fully process.
こっちで
She's in like a top speed sprinting skip to get through the grocery
何か
store.
必要になったら遠慮なく言ってくれ。妹もそれ好きなんだ。
She's a figment of his imagination. Ah, that makes sense.
全員新人さんを紹介するよ。なあ、これがうちのシャーマン。
Who's this? I really love this outfit. This is like some high tier cluster punk going on here. The way she skips reminds me a lot of in Paranoia Agent, the way that Mima's like ghost reflection version skips around.
あいつらは地面から突如として現れる予測不能な地底人。
Whoa. The fuck is that? Sukuna?
でもこれで頭を刺激すると感じられる。
ゼハ、前前。
分かってる。
違う違う。
I feel like this boy gives me Tetsuko the Train Witch energy. I'm gonna send to him.
感じられる。
ゼハ、前前。
分かってる。
違う違う。
No, open on the other monitor, you bastard. Hold on, what did I just miss?
刺激すると感じられる。
ゼハ、前前。
分かってる。
違う違う。
Mr. Bungalow.
It's not a show.
This is a show. It's called...
No, Mr. Bungalow is not a show.
Oh, this is Seven Fates Choco.
Cool. It looks neat.
It's like, I think a BTS tie-in program about a guy whose mom died, and now he's like hallucinating a little ghost waifu, but like he's also got this pretty boy he might be falling in love with, and he's fighting a big Sukuna monster.
Interesting.
That's what I've gotten out of it. It's not in English, so I've just kind of been interpreting.
一緒に来てくれるかい?
But the Japanese is really simple, so I think I know it's mostly what's happening. Look at he's got vitiligo and heterochromia.
I think that's probably a burn scar.
Oh, you know what? That could be.
It's giving Zuko is why I say that.
That's true. That's true.
I have one season left of Peter Capaldi Doctor, and then I'm on to Jodie Whittaker Doctor.
So what you're hearing is that if you are a part of the We Watch Anime Discord server and you watch Doctor Who and you want to talk about it with somebody, Bird would love to talk to you about Doctor Who. Because he's almost fully caught up.
I watched a couple of the recent episodes with the new I think he's the 15th Doctor. The 15th Doctor, and I really liked it. And so I realized I've missed a lot of stuff, and also I've realized that a lot of the episodes seem really good based on YouTube Shorts, and I didn't give it enough credit. It's great. I'm having a lot of fun. Peter Capaldi's a really good Doctor. I'm hoping that I enjoy Jodie Whittaker a lot, because everyone hated her run, to my knowledge. But I think the idea of a female Doctor's fun. You know, play around with it. Mm-hmm. Her sonic screwdriver does look really dumb, though. That's my one complaint. Anyway.
Cronus here and says this stream is kind of gay and strangely lacking in cum witches. Well, that. Oh wait. Am I allowed to call you that on stream? That's a problem if it's only kind of gay. It needs to be much gayer. Much gayer. Okay, on the subject of cum witch, because I feel like cum is best enjoyed like immediately, like as soon as it's been out for like a second, it doesn't take it long for it to like start coagulating and getting gross, you know? I'm saying you gotta take your cum hot. If it's made it all the way into sandwich form, it's kind of been out too long. You know what I mean? That's my opinion.
実験でボムにされた。でも生きてる。ボムとしてだ。家族の元にはもう戻れないだろう。
もう戻れないだろう。
僕は君の味方だ。君の
僕の君の味方だ。
力を僕に使わせてくれ。
使わせてくれ。
神が沈黙するなら。
I kind of, like, more so than caring what they're saying, I kind of just want to repeat it because it's just like sentences that sound cool. Like stuff that just sounds cool when a hot guy says it. It's like most of the dialogue.
僕はこのシジマを破る。
僕はシジマを。Hold on. What did he say? 僕はこのシジマを破れ。I think he said, I'm gonna break this island?
それって気持ちいい？
それって気持ちいい？
綺麗にやっちゃダメなんだ。
綺麗にやっちゃダメだ。
いいさ、気が済むまで。
Oh shit, what the fuck is she doing?
やりなよ。
I definitely recognize her voice. This might just be Yuki Aoi, actually.
なぜそちら側にいる？
なぜ
お前はこちら側のはずだ。
夢の中の君は
Oh no, he not okay.
ままかい？
Get him out of there.
こうして会うと俺には君は羊に見える。よくやってると聞いてる。
I keep a loaf of bread at my bedside. So it's like a situation of like spoof and then like whoop, humph, like right, like it's like you already spread the mustard, the mayo, well I guess you probably don't need mayo, you know. You already spread the mustard, you already put on the ham, the cheese, you already put on the bacon. And you've just got that almost done sandwich sitting at the side of the bed. And then real quick.
俺のこと怖いですか？
なぜ？
いや、
ボムを借り尽くしたらどうする？
さあ、ジュアンに聞いてみないと。
Yeah, ham and bacon, they're different textural experiences. I don't know, I don't think I've ever made a ham and bacon sandwich before. I would prefer turkey and bacon. Turkey and bacon is a better combination.
リッチのふりしてあの子を利用してんの？面白いけど面白いやつは天国には行けない。
Yes, Nisa, we are in fact talking cum sandwiches again. Because since it kept coming up, I was like, if we're gonna be serious about this, cum is best enjoyed like hot, like piping hot, like not at all sitting out. You don't want to let it sit out at all. So Chrono was saying you just got to have the sandwich ready so that when the cum load is there, you can immediately spray it directly onto the sandwich and eat it right then and there, you know. Freshness is imperative. Cum laude. Magna cum laude. Okay, well, my little brother's listening to me talk about cum sandwiches now, so let's get back to the pod. Let's get back to the show.
ゼハはさ、大事なものを壊されて鉢植えの花みたいにじっとしているなんて嫌じゃない？ゼハ。
Oh, get fucked. He jacked up that pretty man's face.
君は自分の母親を殺してしまったんだろ？
You really did kill your mom, didn't you, you little bastard? With those hands.
図星？
I think he said that. What, are you guilty? Oh, get fucked again. Yeah, beat his ass. He's being a dick. Fuck that pretty boy up. Hit him with the headbutt, Ninja Scroll style. Headbutt. Damn, he laid his ass out. Imagine how you would feel if you hit a motherfucker like 9 times and he laughed through it, and then he hits you once and you're down. You'd be like, I'm weak. I'll never forget your heat, I think is what he said. What, you fucking kill him? Okay, he's alive. Cool eyes. Very like early 2000s character design. She reminds me of something out of like Blue Submarine number 6. Y'all remember Blue Submarine number 6? That was neat. I refuse to believe that this show is not just simply on YouTube. This is not it. Maybe it's really not, but it's got this cutie. Look at her. She's a fish. I don't think things go very well for her though. I'm pretty sure this show doesn't go very well for the fish people. Well, I guess it's not on YouTube. I really thought this would be one of those shows where I would just type in the first episode and it would just like be on screen, you know? So are they gonna fuck or what? I think that was fucking for them. I don't think it gets more climactic than that, you know? I mean, it kind of looked like the blonde guy was like ready to come the first time he got hit. So wait, is this like a Blue Submarine number 6 video game that's 20 hours long? What the fuck happens in this game? Oh no, you're actually like in an it's like an actual underwater sim. I didn't know this existed. Oh, this is a fucking nightmare. Oh god, that's like nauseating. You know what game is dope though? The one where you get to play as just a Tachikoma.
All units engage. Rookie, you lead the offense. Togasa and Bato, back him up.
Why does the new kid get to steal the show?
Time to put his training to the test. Okay, Rookie, we're counting on you. Shielded, stay in your Fuchikoma. Everyone up top. We're gonna
God, she is so fucking hot.
If you're not shielded, stay in your Fuchikoma.
Literally the perfect woman.
Everyone up top. We're gonna cut off Zebra's command.
Wait a minute.
I'll take out the protective barrier. Go on.
There's no time to do that by yourself.
Am I the only one who, like, when I'm really, like, when the chips are down, I think, what would Motoko Kusanagi do? That can't just be me, right? I need to get back to having Motoko as my desktop background. What would be a great desktop Motoko. I mean, this is a pretty great Motoko, but the resolution is ass. That said, ass resolution is kind of fun. Let's see how it looks. I like having Motoko be my desktop background because I think well, I simply want to be just like her. That looks like fucking dog shit. But it'll have to suffice until I have a better Motoko background Motoko. I clicked the wrong thing. Shit. Yeah, no, this doesn't even need to exist. This one, yeah.
Everyone up top. We're gonna cut off Zebra's command.
Wait a minute.
I'll take out the protective barrier. Go on.
There's no time to do that by yourself. I'll help.
No, you've got to back up the rookie. You heard me. I said get going.
Why argue? See you later?
You don't think I'll be there? Get going now.
No one talks about Ghost in the Shell enough. I think they just don't talk about it in an interesting way. Like, I feel like Ghost in the Shell is in a perpetual state of being, like, introduced to people instead of just talked about as though we could take it for granted. Like, it's interesting. Like, okay, I feel like Ghost in the Shell, you should be able to have an entire channel dedicated to just Ghost in the Shell. Like, in the same way that One Piece has, like, beyond just the show itself having its own YouTube presence, like, whatever this is, a Grand Line Review, right?
On the 4th
1.26 million subscribers. I knew if I typed One Piece, it would not be long before I found a One Piece channel with 1 million subscribers. You know, Best Guy Ever's got his own One Piece channel. Mumkey Jones has his own One Piece review channel. Fucking, like, there's just tons of, like, industry surrounding discussion of One Piece. And Ghost in the Shell could be talked about in that way, but the problem is there hasn't been, like, a good one, you know, in a while, and, like, it's so granular, it's so many, like, it is a standalone complex. Every single one of the parts of it is totally different from the other parts. So, like, there's only so much that can be said about Gits. You'd eventually exhaust all the manga versions, anime, video games, etc. That's true, but the thing about Ghost in the Shell is that it opens up so many conversations that you could have videos about, like, a panel from Ghost in the Shell, you know? Like, it raises so many conversation topics. Let's see. What do I want? Give me all the pages at once. Like, it's as comics go, it is an especially text-dense comic. This is the first scene from the movie. And so there's parts where it'll just, like, kind of bring up a topic that you could write a fucking dissertation on, you know, but it's, like, slammed into a random-ass panel. Speaking of random-ass panel, I'm trying to find, like, a really specific example of, like, this is more like action type scene. There's, like, a couple of pages in one of these early chapters where they're just, like, explaining all this shit about how cyber brains work that is, like, could be fleshed out quite a bit. Talked about, oh, I can't show this stuff on screen. Oh, they actually have the, some pages that are missing from some publications of this manga. This is what I was looking for. The part where they're like, a virus infiltrated her 23 minutes ago, and now we're trying to trace it back to the source and identify who did it. Like, Okay, so she's been given a computer brain virus. Maybe the problem with talking about Ghost in the Shell is that it's more interesting to just write your own stories in the universe. Like, in the effort of trying to describe what is happening in the Ghost in the Shell plot, you will end up just writing the Ghost in the Shell plot, you know? Like, it's so self-explanatory. Maybe that's why it's hard to talk about, because it literally is spelling out in extensive detail what it's trying to say. And so it's kind of like maybe the biggest hurdle to Ghost in the Shell discussion is that like not a lot of people have actually gone and read the manga and actually have the complete text to work from, you know. Once more, Trixie just casually shows porn. Well, you know. I grew up with a movie called Fight Club, and it taught me that I can do whatever I want. And it'll be all right.
No, yeah, you gotta stop, Ahmed! Oh no! Oh shit! Oh my god! Dude, it's transgender Jackass. I'm Shitty Kickflips, and welcome to Jackass. So the main character, Brooklyn, is at this, like, high school reunion, and she runs into and crush Karen. Are you okay, dude? What's like I don't even have control over my own film set right now. I don't know why she did that. So Karen and Brooklyn share cigarettes, and you know they're running out of drinks. So Brooklyn's like, "Okay, I'm gonna go and get more drinks." And then she goes and runs into Sam, who's like my favorite type of character, like a gay wingman. I fucking love the actor's performance, by the way.
I love how this lighting looks.
Pengson. He kills his role. I feel like I know this guy like in real life. Anyways, put me down, please. Real fucking princess. Oh my god. So Sam convinces Brooklyn to kiss Karen, and then she does. It's fucking cute and adorable, and I love it. It makes me smile, smile, smile. The awkward line deliveries of Brooklyn really sells like her gay panic kind of character. She's very out of place in her hometown, and being around her childhood crush, you know, being around conservative assholes, it puts you into a weird headspace. I really felt it. Brooklyn was like the most relatable main character to me, like, you know, post 2 months transition. We don't need a cigarette for the shot. No, okay, wait. I don't want cigarettes. I don't want cigarettes. Okay. I don't want to.
This video is too entertaining. I need more requests, god damn it. Requests! What is this cartoon? I don't care. You know why? Because it's not a request! Nobody requested anything. I'm gonna read what you guys are talking about. My friend from work watches like 4 different One Piece channels. That's a lot of One Piece. But then again, I watch a lot of Kendrick Lamar videos, and at some point I was like, Kendrick doesn't put out content frequently enough for me to watch this many videos about Kendrick Lamar. It's gotten truly excessive. Horn Dog Manga Motoko is best Motoko. I am inclined to agree. How much would I have to pay you to read a comic? Probably not today. I'm going on a walk real soon. I don't know. We can organize that later. I guess depending on how many pages it is and how dense it is text-wise. I don't know. We'll say 20 pages for $5. That sounds fair. $5 for 20 pages. Yeah, so that's like $1 for 4 pages, something like that. $1 every 4 pages. That feels right, unless they're like really dense. But I doubt that they are. Ghost in the Shell was mentioned, and I switched into autistic mode. Which autistic mode are you talking about? If you have nothing else to watch in this downtime, I just uploaded a Spirited Away love letter analysis. Ooh. I might check that out, but it sounds like I just got paid. And there's a specific YouTube link. Thank you, Marcy. I don't know if you wanted your name read out loud, but sorry about that. Really gotta figure out how to like, I don't know, maybe maybe everybody should like put a name, like what name they want in there as well. Because I feel bad if I don't say a name, because I feel like everybody wants to be shouted out. But then I also don't know if you want the name that's on there to be shouted out. Frankly, a lot of people probably don't even want me to know their name. But I ain't gonna do nothing with it, other than maybe accidentally read the first part of it out loud without really thinking about it. Hamburger sandwich, ham, hamburger sandwich, ham, hamburger sandwich, ham, hamburger sandwich. Oh, I'm gonna eat me a hamburger sandwich, babe. I did it wrong. Wait, why did it get rid of what I had typed? Okay. Let me try this again. While not holding the phone in one of my hands and singing about a hamburger sandwich at the same time. Okay, it should be V small s D W 3x Y P lowercase t D M question mark SI equals AEP. Now there's a dash here, but I think the dash may have been implemented by the app in order to denote that it is a continued link, and therefore the dash may not actually be part of the link, and that may be how I messed this up when I was typing just a moment ago. Now this time I will cleverly Control A and copy so that if I did fuck it up, all right, maybe the dash does go. No, maybe the dash does go in there. Maybe, huh? We got something here? No. What am I doing wrong? Okay, let's see. V. Now why does it have caps in the link, but then the caps all disappear anyways once I hit enter? VS DW 3X YP TD M. Oh, there's not supposed to be a dash here. That didn't fix it. Okay. Question mark SI equals AEP dash underscore C3 PG 4 PB YSYB. A slash in the link instead of a. After the U part, add a slash, not a dot. Okay. Oh yeah. I see how I messed that up. This video isn't available anymore. What do you mean? Hold on. Let's try taking out that slash, putting in this slash, maybe add back in the dash. This video isn't available anymore. Hold up. Is there by chance a title of this video that I could just type in? Let's see. Okay, what's... Yeah, I keep getting this is not available anymore. And I feel like I've fixed everything that was wrong in this link. I keep looking at it and I'm not seeing anything different. There's probably one character that's missing from the link. I mean, I can't like show it to y'all without showing you the person's name, but like reading it out, it goes https://u2.be/vsdw3xyptdm SI equals AEP C3PG4PBYSYB. Yeah, it looks exactly the same. Just says it's not there. If you are the person who sent this request in, can you just tell me the name of the video? What is the name of the video? I can probably much more easily find it this way. Whoever sent, there must be a title or even like a channel name. I don't know how to get there. Okay, you sent a second comment on the I didn't know you could do this. I didn't know you could chain comments on the Pay app. No, I want to Happy by Icky Sticky Goo. Okay. This or it didn't come up. Alright, let me try this other link you sent then. What's different about this link from the previous one? There are some different letters, okay. Oh my god, it's worked. Okay. So, how I think I could have found this. Let's see. No? Damn, it's really impossible to find this without having a direct link. Why won't it give me even the channel when I... Okay, whatever. YouTube search is broken. I don't care. Nice river. I'm getting Denpa signals. Titties.
Good, bad, right.
Lethal dose.
Wrong. That's not where it's at in this film. Right, wrong, good, bad. Those are things for you to decide. Too many people have already decided for themselves, and you, whether grass is good or bad.
I don't intend to let those idiots back home tamper with my...
Joyride! You're the boss, ma'am. What's most important is what you think. So without any
Bunny!
from this film, let's examine the facts and only the facts. There are too many false impressions and prejudices to do it any other way.
That looked cool as fuck. Whoa. That also looks cool as fuck. As you do. I'm going to tell you that my current feelings are that being paid to watch a video like this feels a little bit like receiving a marriage proposal. But then I'm insane. Oh my god. I love that fucking shot. I'm always like, I always feel if I start like saying what I think someone's influences are, it's either like comes off feeling like an accusation or like or you're gonna be like really happy about it. You know, like I see the backup camera, and by transitive property, you know, transitive property, I think Ada Rook by way of Death Grips by way of Ada Rook, right? Like Death Grips did it first in the Double Helix music video, then Ada Rook did it in, I want to say 9999999 in a Dream or one of the songs from that album. from Angel Curse, I Love You, had the backup cam footage, but you are the first one I've seen lay in the path of it, like as opposed to just like rapping into the camera. You're just like dead ready to be backed into by the car. I love that. All of the music, the sound design reminds me a lot of Electric Dragon 80,000 Volts, which has a very similar kind of denpa, chaotic, frequency. I assume you know what denpa means also, just based on this. It's not a thing normal people know what it means necessarily, but I feel like I watch a video like this and I think, surely this person is intentfully making denpa art, but I don't know if that's true. Again, these are my presuppositions based on what I'm watching. It was absolutely subconsciously Ada Rook. I was racking my brain trying to remember where I'd seen it before. Well, I'm glad I can help then. It's definitely now I want to know which video, because I know she screams into it. And when I saw it in Ada Rook's video, my first thought was, oh, it's a Death Grips. Because when I saw it in Death Grips' video, my first thought was, why didn't I fucking think of that? Why didn't I fucking think to rap into a backup camera? God damn it, I have no idea which fucking video it's in. I want to say it's in 9999999 in a Dream, just because this is the one I've watched the most times. And there's a lot of car theme. Yeah. Here we go. In her little Sonic costume. And then Death Grips had like the whole music video is just... What's great about this one, though, is the car is actually moving for a lot of it. And there's no chance Ada Rook hasn't seen this video, so as far as I'm concerned, that's where the root is. This is how influence works, though. You can never truly find the root. I don't know where Death Grips got the idea, other than that they pay more attention to where cameras are than most people. They're thinking about all the cameras that exist and what can we show from every camera that exists. Oh, I like that dress. It's giving Rumia from Toho. Yeah, there we go. My girl, Rumia. Hello. All right. Directed by Pauly, starring Marcy. Additional footage Mitchell. Songs Gloomy Girls Are My Type and Scared of Sex by Shitty Kickflips. I had no idea that I guess I haven't heard Shitty Kickflips music at all, but I like it. It rips. Sounds great. Alright, well, this is going in my Peak only playlist because I'm afraid you've created Peak. I enjoyed all of it. Pretty much always put something in Peak only if it maintains my full attention the whole way through. Like if it's something where I feel like every image I see I understand. And that's how I felt watching this, which is why I said it felt like a marriage proposal. It's an oddly intense and very direct way to feel like I just got to know you. Like I feel like you did, I don't know, obviously your whole life's not in this video, but I feel like this is a vertical slice of something intimately familiar in my world, if you will. Dissociation, derealization, a tendency to notice all the sonics in the atmosphere, feeling overwhelmed, feeling the need to lay down, doll moding. Also, if I may be so bold, you're just a cutie, you know? I don't know how when I see, I don't know, it feels strange to say that to somebody. It's like, hey, I have never met you before, but the first time I ever saw you, you were in your underwear looking really cute. So just letting you know. That was my first impression, was, uh-oh, cutie. And, I don't know. Knowing about cute girls is always like, uh-oh. I'm not supposed to know about cute girls. They're supposed to be kept hidden.
Don't want a cigarette. I do not need these things.
No, we need to go to the crafting table. We need to craft cigarettes.
Are you
need some? I think you need
smoke.
smoke.
You could really use a piece of gum right now.
Eat the cigarette.
It'd be good if you had a piece of gum right now.
We need now even 6 packs a day. Give me a clap.
Oh yes, I should clap, shouldn't I?
Ellen said, now Trixie knows how a light novel guy feels when he walks into the girl in her underwear. That's hilarious. I guess it kind of was like I stumbled into your room and you were in your underwear, but you had no reaction because you couldn't perceive my presence as I was a disconnected audience member from the future who is not currently in the space. It's like a time paradox of accidental walk-in animate. I don't know what the fuck I'm trying to say.
Do it again. 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 Do it again.
How the fuck have I not listened to Shitty Kickflips? Well, to be completely honest, I only found out that she existed like 2 months ago. What was it? Why? Why did I find out? Sparkle on Raven and utilizing the medium of amateurity. Did she pay me to watch it? I don't know. Somebody did, maybe? I don't remember why. For whatever reason, I ended up watching this video and I really liked it. And then I found out that she was already somebody who's influenced by me. And I was like, oh. Maybe she mentions me in one of these videos. I know that there was some reason that I found out very recently. I'm right here also as an omniscient viewer. Click on broke. Alright.
I'm disturbed. I'm depressed. I'm inadequate.
Oh.
Recognize the checkout line. How's it coming through? How's it coming through? My career hit brand new high. Bigger coming down. Bigger coming down. Antoinette don't got shit on me. A local D-list celebrity. I signed a couple shirts and now I'm getting worse. But you still never changed from an eagles getting raised. Mid-tier YouTube fame. All gone to my brain. Tens, hundreds, thousands more. Who even cares what I did this for? I do my 40 hours now and get back home and shower. Let's roll down attention. They just invented. I'm so fucking lame. I'm so fucking lame. I don't care what you say. Never care what anyone says anymore.
Oh fuck. Self-reflection is a virtue, but I'm convinced that mirrors can hurt you. If I look too long, everything turns gray. Self-centered, maybe, and intoxicating.
I'm gonna grab a coffee.
Can we make it about me again, please? Please, cause I know I'm not worth shit. I need you to counter it. Internal worth is hopeless. Endless pity is toneless. No, I'm not worth shit. I'm forcing you to listen in. A narcissistic loser bitch. A dumb, broke college kid. I never thought I'd amount to anything, and I can't think how anyone else thinks. No, I'm not worth shit. I need you to listen in. A stupid, broke.
Like I said, I thought you found out about her when she emailed you and you made a 2-hour video in response called Practical Creativity. That was a little afterwards. It was something... Somebody sent me one of her videos. I know it started there. It started with me finding out about her through a video and watching it on stream and being like, oh yeah, this is dope. And then she emailed me after that because... I think I shared a few of her videos, and then she realized, oh, Trixie's following me back now. And then she emailed me asking for some basic advice, and I was like, yes, let me become the ultimate big sister content creator to all trans women everywhere. Something like that. Her band Snake World opened for Ada Rook recently? That's fucking awesome. I'm guessing that she lives over on that part of the Upper West. That's where I think that's where I think Ada Rook and all of the people who collaborate with her generally are. I don't know, though, because I haven't looked into it that much.
Do it again. 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 Now stop.
That was beautiful, actually. I know what the fuck I'm talking about, okay? I went to school. I went to awesome school and dropped out because I already knew it. No, because I already knew it. Dude, the bean and...
It was on Ada's tour. Okay. So she was like having openers for wherever, like from whatever town she's in type shit. That's cool. That's dope.
Chicago. Actually, I can't put that in the video. I don't know.
I want to open for Cupcake. Or Dochi, obviously. I think I'd rather open for Cupcake. I feel like that's an audience that could handle the level of insanity I would be about ready to levy at them, you know?
Nobody ever the Chicago bean.
Is that like the opposite of censorship? Because isn't it supposed to be like, that's bad, I should not talk about that? It's like reverse psychology.
Cupcake is crazy live. That I haven't seen her live. I haven't even seen a live video of her, I mean to say, so I would not know, but I would love to find out. So I got to assume that crowd goes pretty nuts when she go gang 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 gang. I have to imagine it goes pretty off.
One of my favorite recurring bits in this film is how everyone's like, ooh, I shouldn't be smoking this much. I fucking love
Midwest bitches do in fact get down.
Smoking in media, dude. The self-destruction, the angst, the symbiotic nature of sharing a stranger's...
Honestly, I feel like only coastal bitches don't get down like Midwest bitches do. So Midwest bitches are out there just like dying for a moment, you know, like sitting there bored out of their fucking skull, and then something happens and they just pop the fuck off, you know. Here on the coast, I mean, Virginia doesn't really pop off that hard. It's more of like a just be quietly simmering with rage all of the time kind of an environment. I feel like on the like upper East Coast, it's more of a like be loudly simmering with rage type of environment. The funniest thing about living in Boston versus living in Hampton Roads is that in Boston, you get the most incredible customer service everywhere from the angriest people. Like, you go to, like, Burger King, you'll have the best Burger King you've ever gotten, and they're like, have a nice day, you know? And meanwhile in Virginia, it'll be like, they got half your order wrong, but they were sweet about it, you know? Oh, I love your hair, have a nice day, you know? And you're like, you didn't even put my burger in this bag, like... Giga says, I moved from the Midwest to the East Coast and you're right about everything right now. Yeah. Honestly, and part of it is that Midwestern girls opened me up. Like, being from the coast, I'm used to everybody around here is very, I don't know. Here in Virginia Beach, I feel like I come from a very standoffish place. It's a kind of thing you don't, like, it's hard to really know what's different about where you live until you've been somewhere else. And I've come to realize that Hampton Roads is very much defined by the fact that it's a military place, because everyone who's here is like that same, like, kind of cold, hardened, distant, like, you know, came from a rough background, ended up in a rougher place, and now they're in, like, now this is, like, calm for them, you know, like, living in Virginia feels like it feels like rest for people who have been in, like, a really intense situation all their life. But for me, it's like, this is not a very restful place. It's like jets overhead constantly, you know, there's construction happening everywhere, the roads are fucked, like, it's not what I would consider, like, a peaceful place compared to being out in the mountains, you know, where it's, like, quiet for real. But I think that compared to, you know, a life of military service or the type of abusive household that drives you towards military service, you know, this is peaceful. This place is exhausting. You miss Illinois. I haven't spent a lot of time in Illinois, but it is not very different from Indiana. Both of them are quiet, pastoral, great places to sleep. I've said it 1,000 times now, because every time we go to Landon's house, we really do sleep for, like, an abnormal amount of time. Like, it's so fucking dead quiet. He also has, like, a king mattress he just lets us sleep on. So, you know, it's always a nice time to just pop into Landon's house and just clonk out for, like, 13 solid hours for 3 days in a row. You will not get that kind of peace here in Norfolk. I don't remember why I'm ranting about this. Oh, yeah, because Midwest bitches get down. Yeah, what I was trying to say is, in the time I've spent, every time I've been to the Midwest, I don't know how to put it other than the girls treat me better out there. The girls want my attention out in the Midwest, so it pops off a little harder than being here. Nobody wants anything. Nobody wants anything from me in Norfolk, Virginia. I've never been propositioned for anything in my whole life in Norfolk, Virginia, or Virginia Beach.
I think so weird. This and fully coolly convinced me that smoking actually is cool. You shouldn't do it.
Bro. Don't even get me started on anime making you think smoking looks cool. I got a whole blog about it. Maybe I'm just easily influenced. I was hugely into action shows in my early days, so it's no surprise I took up Taekwondo with my family, and it's no surprise that we didn't do it that long. These days, I take a lot of time when making decisions. I don't make a commitment unless I've had a year to think about it. I figured out that if I were going to get a tattoo, I would get it on my back, and likely the phrase memento mori, after years of consideration. Probably never happening. I'm afraid of getting a tattoo. It doesn't seem cool to me. Having them is cool. Other people having them is cool. Not for me. I've decided that I do want to take up martial arts again, and no matter how much I've tried over the years to convince myself not to, I want to smoke badly. Some people think smoking doesn't make you look cool. Those people are liars, or straight-laced kids who convince themselves that everyone who smokes is automatically a dumbass. I am incapable of lying to myself like that. If I see someone smoking, especially if they are doing it in a cool pose, I've seen plenty of them, yes, in real life, then I immediately wish I could be doing it. Ghostlightning, a 32-year-old seasoned smoker, did a post about the anime characters he'd like to have a smoke with. I cannot fathom how awesome it would be to bum off one of Yasu's badass cigs and chill with him. Alright, let's read Ghostlightning's post. The cancer that is killing anime characters. Let's graduate to someone closer to the age I am now. I'm stuck at a particularly awesome episode of Planetes. Part of me doesn't want to watch beyond this because I'm afraid it doesn't become as good anymore. It's happened to me while watching Overman King Gainer. Episode 17 is beautiful and as winsome as anything I've seen from Tomino Yoshiyuki. I forgot about... Ghostlightning was really trying to push the word winsome. Like, you know, as being like full of win, like something that is winsome. I totally forgot about this, but we used to say that all the time. But back to Planetes. Episode 12 shows Fee Carmichael do ridiculously extreme things to get her cigarette fix, risking her life, arguably to kill it all over again slowly. I could somehow relate because I am a smoker. Yes, I'm an unapologetic smoker. That's not true anymore, by the way. He quit smoking like not long after this because he had a kid. I've been smoking for the last 20 years, save for 2 separate 1-year stints of abstinence to win separate bets. Yes, I won them. Like most of the kids my age, I started out with Marlboros, but after decades of experimentation, I prefer the very bland Winston Lights, flavorful cigarettes I smoke on more special occasions. Can someone who has spent significant time in Japan confirm this for me? A lawyer acquaintance claimed that 40% of the Japanese are smokers, and that number balloons to 60% when social smoking is considered. I mean, I know people who will smoke with smokers during nights out, etc., but don't smoke regularly otherwise. That acquaintance also told me that there are ashtrays and even air-purifying gadgets almost everywhere. This is apparently not true, according to people I've asked. This is amazing to me. I hate littering, and it sucks when there are no ashtrays or garbage receptacles around. One of the great things I enjoyed about walking all over Hong Kong is how evenly distributed the ashtrays are along the streets. I particularly enjoy smoking while walking in the city. In SDF Macross episode 27, which was originally intended to be the finale of the series, a big Minmay medley played, very similar to how the Ronka and Cheryl medley played in Macross Frontier 25. In the Super Dimensional Fortress Macross episode, Ichijo was making his entry to the atmosphere after taking damages from a Zentradi missile salvo. At that point, Minmay hit the chorus of her song Silver Moon, Red Moon. Silver Moon, Red Moon, Sumetai Anatawa Shahai Dandy. You're so cold, my Shanghai dandy. Jitano Kemuri ga Nani Shimiru. The smoke of Gitanese gets in my eyes. Gitanese. These are the same smokes Ichinose Takumi from Nana prefers, and that is one fucking cool dude. Gitanese, a French brand of cigarettes. I wish I knew where to get this brand locally. I used to be able to get Silk Cuts and even Sobrani Black Russian cigarettes, but they're a lot harder to find now. Gudang Garam is nice, but never good to smoke regularly. Part of me suspects that Gitanes would be a perfect import for me. This reminds me a big part of why I don't smoke cigarettes anymore, at all, is that they don't sell Dunhills anymore anywhere, which were my favorites. They were Hunter Thompson's cigarette of choice. I didn't know that when I started smoking them, but I wasn't surprised when I found out. Actually, I think I found out about Dunhills because of Dick Masterson and his friend, who probably was smoking them for that reason. But nonetheless, they don't sell them anywhere around me anymore. I think they went out of business, actually. Of course, I understand that anime, manga, and all fictional characters don't have to suffer any consequences of a smoking habit. I don't endorse smoking here to those who aren't smokers already, nor do I wish to prevent those who would want to give it up from doing so. But for those who enjoy smoking as I do, I want to believe that there's a distinct pleasure in watching characters we like share our habit. Characters I'd like to have a smoke with. You can't view this slideshow in a feed reader, but you can if you go to the post itself. Okay. Smokers who are also cool. At coincidence, mere coincidence, I promise. Onizuka Eikichi, fucking great teacher. The word impossible isn't in my dictionary, but I really don't have a dictionary, you know? Takagi Yasuhi, the rockstar attorney. Sorry, I simply can't think of any words that could save you. Hanemoto Shuji, the art teacher and loving uncle. If the people watching start to waver, the person drowning won't have anyone to grab onto. Faye Valentine, the amnesiac gambler. Belonging is the very best thing there is. And I'm not that cool, but I just thought I'd have something to say to any of them after hearing these. Maybe over a few smokes. And there he is. There's Ghost Lightning having a cigarette next to some kind of big fountain. Right now, the best scene involving cigarettes has to belong to Black Lagoon Episode 7. Omisith and I took some time to reflect on the scene. This is the point where Rock completely gives up on his old identity and lets him... Okay, I didn't need the whole... lets himself become like the ragtag group he's associated with. The antithesis of Revi and Rock is what makes their argument so great to watch. Revi ends up having to actually show some level of emotion beyond fuck, and Rock ends up having to stand up for himself. No matter what, be it getting shot, screamed at, or punched in the face, he doesn't back down until he gets Revi to acknowledge him. A real Rock, excuse the pun. Far from what Rock says, there's no medicine for violent idiots. The two are essentially what each other needs to grow. Important note, Omisith's contribution to this post isn't representative of his views on cigarette smoking. Is the scene objectively sexy? The fuck should I know, but for a smoker like me, it's badass, sexy, incredibly so. Who'd you like to have a smoke with? The sexy moment, of course, being when they light the cigarette off of one another's cigarettes together there. Something I've done plenty of times with Bird, actually. It's his favorite way to light a cigarette. And I believe my comment that I had linked to just says, I am going to smoke one day, I fucking swear it. That scene from Black Lagoon is fucking classic. Ghost Lightning said, may you not come to regret it. You know what? I don't think I do. Not at present. Anyway, continuing. Of course, though, the anime character who makes me want to smoke the most is my darling Ito Nobue. For quite a while, I've been more attracted to anime girls who smoke, but if I think about it, Nobue may have actually caused that obsession without my even noticing it. The motorcycle fascination would be a combo of her and Kino, probably. Indeed, I have a great fantasy of dating a smoker and being able to chill and have a smoke with them, perhaps observing sunset on a lake before driving home through the cool night on a motorcycle. Getting ahead of myself. All my childhood dreams came true. I'm just saying. All of my childhood dreams have come true. So, if yours haven't, you got to get to work on it. It's not true. I haven't, designed a video game or whatever. My desire only got stronger when there was a chapter of Ichigo Marshmallow actually explaining how Nobue started smoking, since in the manga she's only 16 and the other characters generally frown on the activity. She explains that when she was 10 years old, she saw a man smoking in the park and thought it looked really cool. The man accidentally left his cigarettes behind, and she took them. When she first tried to smoke, she couldn't do it, but she actually spent years training herself to smoke because she wanted to do it that badly. Such dedication. No matter how much I think about it, I want to smoke. So why haven't I gone out and started? After all, I'm 18, so it's not like I can't buy them myself. Well, that's not true anymore. That dates this post. To put it simply, I have no money, and I can't afford to get addicted to them until I have a steady income. In the US, cigarettes are criminally expensive, and I have an addictive personality. I know I wouldn't be able to stick out with a once-in-a-while schedule for long. It's funny I say that, because in Virginia, they're actually significantly cheaper than they are anywhere up north. Health risk? Who cares? Everything is a health risk. This 2/3 pound monster thick burger I just ate is a health risk. The secondhand smoke from my dad's cigarettes when I go into the garage is a health risk. Sitting in a chair 12 hours a day is a health risk. I don't really care about that shit. I'd much rather get that good feeling from a smoke and perhaps look really badass while doing it. Besides, I've always got something in my mouth as it is. Wow, what a sus way to end that post. Lol training herself to smoke. At first you won't be able to inhale and exhale properly. You'll take a drag and end up puffing it all out in a confused cloud. It does take some practice. Smoke rings, on the other hand, take hours of practice and dedication, and he can do them. So he would know. Surprised how many comments this got. I miss 2DT. Come back to us. Come back to me. Okay. Okay. I think, did I get any requests while I was reading all that shit? By chance? It's 5:55. Angel number. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and play more of this shitty Kickflips album.
14 hours, 8 to 10, I wasted all away. 5 more hours, overtime pay. Was this one Saturday? On the weekend, I feel great. I get to do what I like. Hand them over, none by my tag. Need that money, alright. I'm always taking up more overtime shifts, cause I still need to pay my rent. But when you day off now and then, you never reply to my text. Yeah, get bent. Get bent. I finally quit this hellhole. I know just a shit you'll say. You need more hard workers just like me. Yeah, you need more folks underpaid. I'm always taking on more overtime shifts, cause I still need to pay my rent. But when I need a day off now and then, you never reply to my texts. Yeah, get bent. Get bent. 9 fucking hours, 5 times every week. 80 minutes in the car every day. 7 or 6 hours of sleep. 5 on really bad days. I'm always taking up more overtime shifts, cause I still need to pay my rent. When I need a day off now and then, you never reply to my texts. Yeah, get bent. Get bent. Get bent. I'm always taking up more overtime shifts, cause I still need to pay my rent. Now and then, never reply to my text. Yeah, get bent. I got 3 hours of sleep.
Okay, I'm seeing the chat. Oh no, I unplugged my fucking headphones. I was reading so much, I wasn't really reading what y'all were saying. I feel like I've been ignoring you. Let's see. An old video of Dochi's blew up recently about her getting fired. Glad she managed to accomplish her dreams. Man, Dochi is the best example of like why catalog matters. That like if you keep your stuff up and then you eventually become famous, like there is a chance people will go back and rediscover all that shit you did. I hope her fucking time she shat herself vlog goes viral, cuz that would be the next level. If you missed the anxiety video, it is really good. I thought about doing an analysis of it, but I feel like I wouldn't be able to catch everything, and I wanted to wait for other people to do it first. And I know some people have done it, but I haven't watched them yet because I was out. But, like, okay, how many views are on? Here we go. Story time, I pooped myself in my friend's car. It's got 140,000 views. I think that one needs to be pumped up. Krona sent me $15. Thank you. Sent link in Discord. Okie dokie. Let's go. I pull up. Let's go. What in the actual mother of a flying fuck am I looking at right now? Hold on. Is he gonna shit? Is he gonna fill that cup with shit? Is he gonna shit that cup full? This is from Marmaduke 2000. This is from 2022? This is from a 2022 Marmaduke film? This shit looks like Food Fight. I assume you sent $15 because you want me to watch this 15 times in a row, right? That's the goal? Reki made you a smoker, CC. That's another. I mean, Reki and I feel like Reki is the reason why my girl Nobue has never been more popular than she is, because it's like way too much the same steez, and Haibane Renmei is just like the better show. I mean, I'm not even gonna say it's the better show. I like Ichigo Marshmallow a lot, but Haibane Renmei, the characters, particularly Reki, has a lot of impact in her story, and Nobune-chan is literally just a hot big sister, and she's not even hot. Let me rephrase that. She's just a big sister who happens to smoke and watch Quentin Tarantino movies. So Nobue is more like literally me, and Reki is more like, you know, through the coolness filter a little bit more, I guess. Memento Mori is such a cliche-ass tattoo. Ooh, I'm gonna die, and I wrote it in Latin. Ain't I cool? Look, Ellen, I was 18, and I only knew that phrase from Persona 3. I had never heard it in any other context. On the subject of kicking the habit of soda, it is tough. But my key is just, you know, as long as there's no calories in it, I don't really care. I'll drink it. Corona chose violence. You can watch it forever if you want. Well, you know. I was joking about implying that you wanted me to watch it 15 times. It would actually have to be 30 times, right? No, it would be... what would it be? Between those two, 22... like you paid for something like 22 rounds of this video, if you so desired to ask for such a thing. But I appreciate that you just wanted to send me $15. I love it. I'm so excited to hang out with Corona. However much money you've sent me, I'm just gonna spend that amount on doting on you when you're here.
If you smoke, you have to wallow in the self-destructive tendencies and angst. Okay? You don't get to have fun and
But Trixie, how will you afford to dote on Corona if she's the one who paid you in the first place? I'll get the money from someone else. Someone will pay for our fun time.
Smile when you're having a cigarette. Unless if it's like an ironic smile and you're like laughing in spite of your misery. Like, that's the good stuff.
Let's watch the stupid bitch clip from Elfenlied. I don't remember this one.
Go out and cap her, huh?
Mr. Banda?
Jesus Christ.
Never sneak up behind me, stupid bitch.
Yeah, don't sneak up behind that guy.
He's perfect.
I was kind of wondering why the clip lingers so long, but the "he's perfect" is fucking fantastic. Oh my god. Oh, what a show. Gotta love this thumbnail at the exact crack moment. Alright. You fucking died the first time you saw this? That's how I felt the first time I saw, And let me clarify real quick. This is not because violence against women is funny. Not at all. It simply was so unexpected to me. I did not grow up in the kind of household where there's violence against women, and in fact, there was pretty much only one rule in my household, which is, none of that. So when I first saw this on television on the Funimation network, I literally was so shocked and taken aback that I rewound it and watched it like 5 more times to be sure that this really happened. It's the way that he slowly slinks back first. There's like a nice wind up to it. He goes, he fully lets like all the air out of his body. And then just BWAM! So fucking fast and heavy and hard. Bah! God damn! Poor Anthe. That's my girl. It's alright. She gets to have like a hot lesbian car as her best friend later on.
Go away.
Get back here! Part 2, Section 2, music. The music in Homecoming kind of drowns out the actors' voices, and I low-key fuck with it as an artistic decision. I really enjoy how it de-emphasizes the meaning of the words and more emphasizes the feeling of the word. While a lot of people might see it as poor audio mixing, I think it sounds good, and I would rather it be like that. Gone! I love shitty audio mixing! Gone! Oh,
Hey Trixie, I'm just sending you the money via Bandcamp now. Dope. That also works. Anybody who lives in a country where Venmo or Cash App doesn't work for you for whatever reason, you can set your own price on a lot of my Bandcamp releases. I just noticed I have $10 from Flourish. I don't know what the request is. It just said for request stream. Would Cash App be the best way to request? Yes, you did. Where should I send the link for video since I already sent the $10? Just tell me what it's called and I'll search for it. Or yeah, Discord works as well. I guess Ellen said that already. I don't know why. I always find myself having to go back and forth through chat. Like sometimes I'll find myself ahead and then I go back and realize there's stuff I hadn't read. So I'm always kind of popping up and down the chat. My superior in my previous job had a Memento Mori tattoo and it was silly. That's hilarious. I bet that's a lot more common in Latin America because I've never seen someone with a tattoo that says that. But we also don't do text tattoos as much up here in general. Or if they do, it's almost always song lyrics. Streaming a reread of Homestuck, that could be interesting. But I don't know. YB Rants mainstream music. Okay.
Night by night away from here.
That rush? The style of this channel already right away reminds me of Acculturation, which is one of my favorite young YouTube shows. I call it young just because I think the guy is like literally young, and also the channel is not super old, although he's made quite a few videos in the last 2 years. Highly recommended, but the editing right away reminds me of...
Hey guys, Youngblood Fantasy 92 here with my...
Ooh, boy, that microphone,
first rant of the year, if you can believe it. Been busy lately and I
Good God.
haven't got the chance to craft a rant, but I'm here now and I'm ready to get back into the grind. Anyway, today I'm going to talk about a subject that has been digging into my ears long enough.
I just want to note to everybody, you see how I keep my microphone off kind of to the side? You'll notice there's not a pop filter on my microphone, but you never have a problem with me plosiving. It doesn't because I just keep it to the side, you see. I just don't keep it right in front of my king face. Just off to the side. That's all you got to do. Ellen, what are you adding me about? Not getting a tattoo. Should do Homestuck after Umineko. I think I already promised to do Disco Elysium. I don't know if I promised to, but that's what I was intending to do next, is Disco Elysium after Umineko. If I were to just go right into another big game after that type deal. Trixie, what's the last 4 of your phone number? Why are you're trying to Venmo? Why do you need to know that to Venmo me? Why? Wait. Nobody else has had to know that to Venmo me. Why do you have to know that? I know your full name now. I accepted your friend request. Let me think of it. 4192. Did I get the money from Lapucia? Let's check that out real quick. That I think I'll get an email about. Yes, 9150. God damn. What video are you requesting, Lapucia? It must be quite long. You sent me a playlist on Discord. Okay. Okay. Alright, I see. Alright, I guess we're going to watch all of that after we finish YB rants, and then we'll do whatever Gary just sent for Gaslight District halvesies. Okay, so you sent half the cost of Gaslight District. Lapucia sent the cost of half of Gaslight District, all of the Amazing Digital Circus 3, and all of these cartoons as well. That adds up. Thank you. Nobody has to send any requests for the next hour or so. For maybe even 2 hours. Probably going to be about 2 hours before we complete all that. So, just letting you know. The next 2 hours are loaded up. Let's finish this YB rant. If we can. The audio on this is fucking terrible.
Mainstream music and how it is exploited. I've been getting requests to do Kids Bop rants, and I have vacillated for some time.
Vacillated?
But now I wish to draw the line on this nonsense.
It's crazy that this channel is from 2010. I was comparing it to like a newer channel who I guess is just doing a very, I mean, yeah, he's doing a very old school editing style, but it feels weird to see it, and it feels so similar to stuff that still exists, you know, but it's so old.
Mainstream music has become something of a...
If it weren't for the shitty audio, I would believe this could be a modern video.
Commercial juggernaut for music companies and huge franchises alike. The thing is, dissemination of the music is inversely proportional to how well the music is thought out and how it is executed. What I mean is, the more potential today's music has to becoming a phenomenon in our world, the more of a chance it sounds highly commercialized, uncreative, and rap. I can...
whatever, I'll play.
He mentioned two major ways in which mainstream music has become nothing short of a corporate dilution and a tool of the manufacturing companies with impressionable musicians. The thing I want to discuss is Kids Bop, the first thing. Now, what does Kids Bop do that makes us want to tear our ears off? Well, let me think. Let's take the songs we know and love for our time.
This guy is so angry for no reason.
And make kids sing it and reiterate the same crap again so that kids can relate to this terrible music and advocate it so that we get more of a demographic for our future. So it's like, now that's what
I do like that point he pointed out, that the point of it is kind of to indoctrinate kids into being fans of adult artists so that when they're adults they will, they'll be nostalgic for these songs they weren't allowed to listen to at the time they were actually relevant. That is a fair point.
Call music with children singing the vocals. How awfully creative it is. So you could take any song from today or recent years like Soulja Boy and make the kids sing it so that other kids will get the hint that this song is reasonable for their ears to hear. What a concept that is, my friends! The only problem is that Kids Bop tries too hard to relate all the music to the children out there. What do I mean? Well, let's just take a look at their recent catalog of albums. Oh, looky here! They did an entire cover album on the Beatles! Why did they do this?
Is this why he's upset? He doesn't like that the Beatles got fucked with? This is 2010, Gary. Which is like a little late to be like this almost, right? Like it's a weird, I don't know. I feel like 2010 is the last moment this kind of video could have existed without referencing this kind of video. You know what I mean?
Oh, let me think. Well, because they could cash in on the phenomenon of the Beatles.
He's so pissed. He's just so angry.
At the time, Beatles Rock Band was released, all the Beatles albums would be remastered, so let's just jump on the bandwagon and act like we're hip. Let's make kids sing these songs because obviously we can make money off the revival of the Beatles in the media. I'm sure somebody in PR was patting himself on the back thinking about how wonderful an idea that was and how much of a genius he thinks he goddamn is. And the song listing here? Well, it gives you an idea about how wonderful their covering skills are. See, when I want to see how well others cover songs in terms of the Beatles, I go with the Hello Goodbye test. The test is fairly simple in itself.
You're right, Saber Analysis. The owner of the channel probably is 33 now, probably literally born in 1992 and hence Youngblood Fantasy 92. Krona is age what's the word I'm looking for? Age discriminating against me right now in the chat. Bullying? Age bullying? Is that what I'm trying to say? Hold on. Let's find out if this guy's about to make you all much bigger fans or much bigger haters of him.
Hey guys, Youngblood issue that has struck the nation on YouTube. You've probably seen a recolor several times, if not way too many times, but I wanted to share my thoughts on the recolor phenomenon that has taken the YouTube community by storm. There have been many rants made on this topic, and there have been many rants in the YouTube...
Okay, sorry, it's just making me really nostalgic to see the way, like, this is how it used to display you as a user on YouTube. Adorable. Joined October 19th, 2007. So, they're newer than I am to YouTube. But not by a ton.
What I like, and it requires no brain power whatsoever. Actually, was
yeah, okay, he's literally bitching about the lack of artistry in Sonic recolors. I think it's safe to say this guy's got the wrong kind of autism.
I compared the Beatles song Hello Goodbye with the version done by the other party. If the other party managed to sound as good or as reasonable enough with that song, then I have hope for them yet. If not, then we know the song was crafted by corporate fat cats who wanted to simply take advantage of the revived Beatlemania out there. Here are the two versions of the songs.
Hello, hello. I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello. Hello, hello.
I know I've said this before in another stream, but this made me so mad I stopped drawing. Oh my god, get this fucking angry child a pop filter. That's hilarious. I'm sorry that I interrupted your drawing with this heinous performance. But this is the most old YouTube video I've ever seen.
Their singing sucked. Where is the emotion in the song? They all sound like robots that were forced to sing this. And the ending was totally ruined. The ending is the most epic part of the song, and they had to go and ruin it by connecting the notes together.
I agree, Hello Goodbye is an ass song.
You don't sing it legato, you sing it staccato. You split the notes up at the end. You don't join the notes together. It sounds like a piece of crap. Anyways, I'll move on.
Cow Tools, since you're here, it reminds me that I can't afford it right now, but I really want to get tickets to that Foxy Shazam show on May 26th in Richmond. I told Victor about it, and he said, hell yeah. I don't think they'll sell out. I think I'll probably have time. I don't think Foxy Shazam's going to sell out, based on last time I saw them. But, you know, I got to get my tickets together.
On to a new topic, or else I'll never stop talking about this crap. Now we'll discuss the media slaves Alvin and the Chipmunks. I'm not referring to the older 80s Alvin and the Chipmunks. They were made of wood and they should be treasured as classic cartoon heroes alongside your other Saturday morning cartoons. I'm talking about the current Alvin and the Chipmunks, whose albums of cover songs or any remake ever was ever made, so that today's generation would get the benefit of knowing the classics for today. But in this portrayal of classic cartoon characters, they fail horribly by making them 3D, as they did with Underdog.
The fuck does this have to do with mainstream music?
And they try to make them on classic. The character soundtracks to these movies are an attempt to revive the Chipmunk way with their covers of at first infuriatingly sickening that would make any sane Led Zeppelin fan have a seizure.
There's no such thing as a sane Led Zeppelin fan.
They
What the fuck is this?
Why did they have to rap in the center of the song?
That is a good question.
Why did they have to do that? Way to absolutely that attempt to my stomach. Is the fact that mainstream music, or most of it, is made up to pander them.
Who the fuck is Tom Kraft? I can't even interpret this festival flyer.
To pander to them, is the people who say that all rock is hit. Really?
Oh, it's called Mainstream Music Festival. Okay, I see. This is what came up when he searched mainstream music on Google.
Distributing music for the sole purpose of wanting the monetary perks that come out of it, as opposed to the fans' undying admiration for their music.
Those are all TV networks.
Shouldn't that be the aim of all music today? Don't think about the mansion a kid's bought before a attempted murder. That's all. Nothing major. Just first-degree murder right there. That fits the kids' understanding, right? They're not impressionable kids after all. Anyway, that's all I really have to say on this situation. This is Youngblood Fantasy 92, and ladies and gentlemen, I'll see you next time.
Well, that was terrible. Holy moly. I think I can safely say I disagree, although I'm not really sure what point he was making in the first place, other than mainstream music is bad because they keep trying to remake classics but shittier for children. I don't know, that's kind of how it's always been, so... This video aged like milk. Youngblood would get mocked all over the place for his shots at rap if this video came out today, and half the comments would be calling him a boomer. Also, literally no one gives a fuck about Kids Bop / Alvin and the Chipmunks now, and they weren't part of the cultural conversation back then either. LMFAO. This is from 5 years ago. Fucking hilarious. Totally owned. Landon with $3 in Super Chat says, did we ever get the Grapist reaction? Motherfuck. No, we did not. And Shade's not here now. But we have several other things we have to watch. We got to get through this entire playlist. And I feel like there was another thing. No, maybe that was it. Flourish Mid paid for that video, right? That was Flourish's request, right? Someone let me know. And then I'm going to take a piss, and then we're going to start marathoning all of the stuff in this playlist. Did I read your message? We all live in the yellow submarine, the yellow submarine? That one? If you never heard that song in my damn life, legato and staccato sound like sex toys the way he says it. He's like that kid questionably grown. When will you learn that your actions have consequences? I bet he's racist. Burger.
What are you talking about?
I'm reading Lapusha's chats because she asked if I had seen the chat, and I'm like, I don't know which one you're talking about, so I was reading them all. But I'm about to watch all these videos because Lapusha sent me a big money.
I see.
Yeah.
I'm into the first truly
In
I'm into the first truly uncharted Doctor territory for me, which is Peter Capaldi with his companion Bill Potts, whose name I don't know the actress of. Actress I don't know the name of is the word I meant.
How many seasons did Peter Capaldi do?
3.
I see.
He's one of the longer standing ones.
Also, the first couple of these are from Russian creators, so could you put a trigger warning up on the screen? I don't want to freak people out in an unfun way.
Freak them out because of the Russian?
Well, I'm going to say this. If you're freaked out by, like, the existence of Russians, that's a problem on your end. That's just racism.
Russian people are fine.
Yeah, the Russian government sucks, but that's like a guy. Like a really evil...
It's one guy who's been in control for the last 45 years.
Evil guy.
Hey, real quick, I'm sorry, you've piqued my interest with history. Do you guys know what Vladimir Putin was doing before he was president? He was in the KGB, the bad organization that everyone points to and is like, hey, we don't want to mess with them, they're scary, we hate them. Vladimir Putin was like in damn near the head of, if not the head of, the KGB. He's a bad person, and if you think anything otherwise, you're absolutely wrong.
I don't think anyone thinks Putin's not a bad person.
But if you're taking that
Unless
out
they're
onto
in
the
Russia.
majority of Russian people,
Yeah.
I haven't met enough Russian people to really know their opinions. Maybe they're super conservative and they are...
Lapusha says, Russian culture, the animation has no chill. Good.
I see. So, yeah, well, that makes sense. They're a culture that has been completely, like, destroyed by war multiple times over. They've got to have some really fucked, long-standing PTSD.
My Russian Japanese teacher learned how to disarm tanks as part of his high school curriculum. He was taught how to, like, grenade destroy a tank.
That is awesome. I love that. Well, and also, if you don't know how to grenade destroy a tank in simple terms...
You haven't played enough
like,
video games.
No, that's not what I'm saying. No, it's like, think about a tank.
Yeah.
It's armored on the outside. How do you blow it up? Throw something on the inside.
Grenade inside. All right, I have to piss.
Okay, it's Birdstream.
This had nothing to do with politics, so you're saying it's purely about how violent the Russian cartoons
Sorry, I
are?
assumed I was going to be a history political
in that case,
science
I don't
major.
understand the trigger warning just insofar as I would not hear, oh, Russian cartoons, therefore I must expect it's going to be like extremely violent or whatever, or have no chill. If you want a specific content warning, I don't care. I'm out to mind poison you all and fuck up your heads. So personally, there is no content warning. This is all...
Go pee so I can talk about Doctor Who.
Oh, I was just going to play this kickflips video, but...
Oh, I heard. Well, Doctor Who's so fun, guys. I've really been enjoying it. It's... I watched it before I had traveled all around the country, and now that I have traveled all around the country, and that's kind of one of the things I do all the time, it's a lot more relatable than it used to be, because, you know, he's just bopping around all the time. He just shows up in different places, and I feel like that a lot. He also, you know, like, fast thinker. I'm not, again, in no way am I actually comparing myself to the real character, the Doctor. It is just intensely relatable, because he's a very ADHD kind of guy. It's an interesting way to think the way he thinks, of just fast. The thing that stuck out to me, I recently watched, I forget what it's called. It's the first episode of season 9, I think, where it's Davros, the creator of the Daleks, is going to die. And there's some backstory, but basically the thing I took away from that is like, if there's 1 in 1,000 chance that you're going, or I'm sorry, 1,000 to 1 odds that you're going to die, focus on the 1. Assume you've already survived. Don't linger on the bad stuff. As much as you can, just focus on success. Assume you've won, and things will work out for you. And that's a big piece of advice I would give to everyone that's listening now. Assume you've already won, and things will probably go well for you. I watched a couple episodes of Doctor Who with my old roommates, and I think it was some of the best television I've ever seen. I'm just going to hazard a guess and say that the episodes that you watched were either David Tennant or Matt Smith. Probably David Tennant, but I would like to know the answer. I think, actually, David Tennant's Regeneration, I'll give it that I was like 14, was the first time a piece of media had made me cry. And, yeah, I don't know. It hit hard. I really like David Tennant. I like that the I think it's interesting that like the last, excluding Jodie Whittaker, the last 3 Doctors have all been Scottish to some extent, and I think it's just because it's the most pleasant accent to listen to. I remember the one with the statues, the Weeping Angels. Yeah, they are widely regarded as some of the scariest ones ever. You're probably thinking of Don't Blink with Amy Pond and Matt Smith, or I call him Matt Smith because he's the Doctor, and yeah, that's a very good episode. It's freaky. To my knowledge, the Weeping Angels haven't really returned so far that I've seen, and I think that, I mean, so in my rewatch, I'm on Peter Capaldi, and they were shown very briefly in season 9's last episode, but that was just kind of like a throwaway gag. Not really even a throwaway gag, but it just, they didn't have a whole lot of value to them. And I would like to see another Well Done Angel episode. I'm kind of in tandem watching the Peter Capaldi and the current season of Doctor Who that are airing, and the current season actually just redid, or rather didn't redo, but did a sequel to the episode from the pre-Disney Plus era called Midnight. The new episode is called The Well, and I will say it's very, very good. It's one of the, I think the new Doctor Who is some of the best Doctor Who that has existed lately. And that's why, so I watched the current iteration of Doctor Who, and I just don't believe that the last couple seasons before it got bought out by Disney could possibly be as bad as everyone is claiming they are. I think a lot of it's just like, we don't like women, which is stupid. But again, I'm not at Jodie Whittaker yet. I will watch all of Jodie Whittaker's Doctor run. I do actually think she gets 2 seasons. But yeah, I don't know. It's a good show, and there's a lot to glean from it. War Bad. War Bad seems to be the overarching thing of Doctor Who, I think. But yeah, I'm going to leave that with that. Hello,
Doctor Who.
I remember what I had one more thing I was going to do. Can you ask Jake to take a look at that and see if he knows what the fuck is wrong with it?
It works. I told you.
It turns on?
It just works.
Connects to a monitor?
Yeah.
It turns on and everything?
It's just fine. There's nothing wrong with it. I told you that this morning. Yeah. We literally used it.
Really?
I'm pretty sure your dumbass friends don't know which HDMI port to plug into, but like...
Oh, I tried that.
It worked completely fine. Shade he opened it up, he looked at it, he turned it on, it worked.
You should use this instead of that.
I was planning to. We haven't had time to set that up yet. I've been
Sorry.
doing a lot of things.
You can play Marvel Rivals now.
I was going to ask you that. If
Almost certainly that can run Marvel Rivals. It would be ridiculous if that can't run Marvel Rivals.
Oh, I wasn't sure if you would want to use that or your laptop. Which one's more powerful?
My laptop. I will, once you have it set up, want to fuck around with it a little bit.
He's talking about a computer, if this isn't
I can
evident.
pick it up and show it. This is the first computer I ever built. So we got
It was assumed broken. Hold on, let me put the camera.
Well, I had even fucked with it a couple times. The one problem I'm realizing is this used to have screens that would block dust from coming in, and I don't think we have those anymore. We need to find some kind of mesh that can go over these, or be really, really paranoid about where we put it. Oh, but yeah, and then the fun part. Oh, no, you can't even see it. It's reflective. But yeah, first computer I built. I like this thing. I'm so happy it works. And I don't remember you telling me that. I'm sorry.
My vape's almost empty.
Well,
you were like not really awake, so that's probably why. Why is this one warm? What's the one that was upstairs?
Oh, yeah. Right. That's what I'm sorry, you threw me off. I was going to come back and chug this beer, but I'm really happy this works. We had a Kiwi Farm sticker.
Huh. What does it say?
Because laughter is contagious. Not a bad saying.
It's like a kiwi bird with a plague doctor mask on, and it says, because laughter is contagious.
That's how you know that computer is old, because that's back when
when Null from Kiwi Farms was allied with the Dick Show, and therefore it was considered something that you might do as a show of pride.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that guy for real though.
It's especially funny that there's a "Hello, my name is Beatrice" sticker right next to it.
Null is on the. So I have two different lists. I have my on-site I'm gonna beat their ass list, which is just Ben Saint and Vito Gesualdi right now.
All right.
And then separately, I have a "this person is too pathetic to beat their ass" list, which is Maddox and Null. Maddox and Null are like.
Why do you think Null is pathetic?
If you listen to his voice.
That
He's
doesn't
like the
mean-
most sniveling little bitch in the whole
I get where you're
world.
coming from.
Have you seen the way he lives his life? Like
No, and I don't think
thinks
most
is cool.
people
Like,
have.
he's on the internet all fucking day. We've seen everything he does. We've seen his entire life. He's online all the time.
That part, I'm not a big fan of. I'm just
telling
thinking,
you.
like, maybe he likes to hike or something.
No.
No, I
No.
I know.
Kiwi Farms, no.
That came out of my mouth. and
He
I was
doesn't
like,
know
"There's
how
no
to
fucking
describe hiking. He
doesn't
sees
even
people
know how to
outdoors and he
describe
thinks
hiking.
they're homeless. Like,
Oh yeah, he did do that multiple times. He did claim that we were homeless when we weren't multiple times, just because we were going outside and hiking.
Landon says Vito and Maddox are on my list. He also says Vladimir Puntang is an American hero and I love him.
Yeah, I know. He said something to that effect before super chatting it as well.
All right, we gotta watch all these fucking cartoons. Bird, you gotta
I gotta leave? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I have like 90 minutes worth of requests lined up.
No, I know. I saw Lapusha.
If I don't get through them, I won't make new
I saw
requests.
Lapusha ask if she could make this request the other day.
Yes.
All right. Beer chugging time.
God damn, look at him go. Nice.
Foamy.
That was the bull he was drinking, by the way, which is like, I guess, just Pabst but stronger.
So technically,
Kind of tastes like blueberry.
So, it is a Pabst brand, but it's technically even further than that, a Schlitz brand. Do you know about Schlitz?
No.
Okay. Schlitz is the beer that my grandfather said, "Hey, I'm not against you drinking. Just make sure you're not like drinking a bunch of Schlitz every day." Throwing your life down the drain. I was like, I've never even seen Schlitz before.
It actually says it comes from the Stroh Brewery Company in Latrobe, Pennsylvania,
But it has
or Memphis, Tennessee.
It's got Schlitz.
And then it also says www.paps.com. So I don't know what the fuck is the
Landon,
deal with
I
this shit.
Schlitz pussy on the day. You sure about that? You sure about that?
Trigger warning for violence and sex violence. Sounds like my kind of show.
What are you doing?
All right, get out of here, YB Rants. You were the worst YouTuber of all time. Let's watch some shit. Warning, there will be blood.
And what will you do? Now you're
What'd you say?
all alone. Who's gonna keep you warm out there in the cold? And who's gonna rescue you when you're lost at sea? And who's gonna love you if it
I'm just pausing because I'm scared this song might be copyrighted, and I'm gonna give it a second.
isn't me? Never known such unhappiness. Never thought it would end like this. Oh, what will I do?
What happened?
Now that you're gone.
Is he
Now
gone?
that you're
I don't feel like they communicated a loss that well
that you're
here.
gone.
I feel like this relies on me knowing the current like place in the story of Hell of a Boss in a way that I don't. Oh, he shot himself in the face, but it was censored. It's the Raconteurs. Definitely a copyright song, but maybe they used just enough of it in the video not to get in trouble. Never was a big fan of the Raconteurs. They had that song, steady as she goes, steady as she goes. No Stolas violence. He's precious. You know what? Let me go grab my Stolas real quick. 1 second. Good news, everyone! Stolas is not dead anymore. He has been reborn. Now he's a cat. Stolas is a cat now. Look at his little paws. Alright. Now, I've never owned a plushie that I was so confident was horny. Or is, rather. But this is Stolas, so, you know, I have to give it the side eye. I look at this plushie like, what are you thinking right now? What are you scheming in that gross little gay brain of yours? You fucking psychopath. Alright. He can sit over here. There we go. Stream power go up. Ellen, I did not know you were such a big Stolas fan. Saying Stolas is the most you character ever written, I'm very curious about your interpretation of Stolas and you saying that. How? I don't know. You don't talk about it that much. I mean, I can see that it appears your avatar is literally Stolas on YouTube, but I hadn't really thought about it. Stolas' baby girl. I see Stolas a lot more for being like a privileged cunt than like I love him, but I don't know if I respect Stolas as like a person. I don't know. I need to do an in-depth Hell of a Boss viewing. That needs to happen. You haven't watched enough Hell of a Boss. That's true. I was talking about this with Bird on the way home that like I really want to lock in on like if I'm going to talk about media that I'm not reacting to, it has to be specifically stuff that like people I want to hang out with watch, so to speak. And Hell of a Boss is like the ultimate horny queer anime, you know. So like it's pretty up there on the list of like, you know, no one convinced you would enjoy it. You would enjoy it. We can watch it together, Chrono, when you come over. I don't think you should watch it by yourself. It's definitely I'm not saying it wouldn't be enjoyable by yourself. I don't think you would enjoy it watching it by yourself. I've only ever watched it with Bird, and he kind of got ahead of me, and that's why I haven't watched the rest. If I'm watching something with someone, I tend to want to keep watching it with them, but I also am hard to wrangle to come watch a new thing. Bird will literally get a notification that a new episode is out, click the notification, and watch it, you know, like right then and there. I don't do that almost ever. I skipped the last line.
Hey, wake up, asshole!
Oh, I see. That's cute. Alright, now for some crazy Russian stuff.
Наконец-то я нашел тебя. Наконец-то я нашел тебя. Массакрик. Доктор Массакрик. Невероятно хорош собой. С отменным чувством вкуса. Как жаль, что такой приятный молодой человек оказался грёбаным психом! Кровь, кишки, насилие и боль. Да, я страшный человек. Но, несмотря на мою тягу,
I'm definitely seeing some Vivzy Pop influence on this cartoon, and I like
к насилию, я способен на творчество. Творить, создавать, лечить. Узрите же мой гений!
Oh, fucking adorable. I want to cuddle it.
Я создал ее, шил ее из котят, воскресил из
I sewed her from kittens, raised her from the dead.
мертвых, наделил сознанием.
Can I be her best friend, though?
Кстати, шапочку сам шил. У нее нет никого, кроме меня.
She has no one else but me.
Выходит, поэтому никуда не сбежит. Она обязана мне жизнь. Бесконечно любит меня, мой маленький домашний зверек. И имя ей Ушка.
Why did they translate that to the name Mimi? What does Ushka mean? Where my mind goes is that the Japanese word for ears is Mimi, and she has cat ears, and so if her name was Mimi in Japanese, it would be ears. And so if Ushka means ears, then I would think that's what it is. But in English, Mimi doesn't mean fucking shit, as far as I know. So I don't know why that name would be chosen otherwise.
Ушка. 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 Ну, хорош болтать, время для операции.
By the way, so far I love this as a metaphor for like creating a character, you know, like creating especially a comfort character. Like if, you know, you just like invent a cute little thing to love, never show it to anyone, so it's all yours, you know?
Не могу вспомнить, это помогает забыть о страдании или быть в сознании. Ну, единственный способ проверить это... Ушка не подсматривает.
So I guess her design reminds me of the BNA girl. I never ended up watching BNA. Because I heard conflicting things about whether it's good or not, but the like raccoon face kind of reminds me of that.
Отнеси наверх. Внутрь не смотри.
Внутрь не смотреть.
Krona, I will send you the link to this video so you can use it for scientific purposes.
Терпение, смирение и жертвенность. Какими бы ни были просьбы Массакрика, Ушка видела в них ключ к его сердцу. Она полезна, а значит нужна, а значит любима. Но все-таки в основе их отношений лежал...
I like this. She is useful, which means she is needed, which means she is loved. So they say.
Но все-таки в основе их отношений лежал... страх.
Я же сказал не смотреть внутрь. Неужели так сложно? Что тебе непонятно?
Прости.
Those noises she's making are probably not supposed to make me feel that way.
Пожалуйста, прости, я не хотела. Только не...
Ну ладно тебе, Ушка, что ты? Я же знаю, что ты бы никогда меня не ослушалась. Давай, иди к себе, я тут уберусь пока. Да, ты бы никогда меня не ослушалась.
так и живут Массакрик и Ушка в своем маленьком мире, две ебанушки, вдали от людей, деструктивных идей. Кто нам подскажет, кто здесь злодей?
Cute, I like it. Loud ass music. That was cute and fun and demented, but you know, as they are. Yeah, get fucked. I forgot about this song. Oh, okay, it's from Pink, that's why. I haven't listened to Pink that much. You know, I really think when it comes to mindless self-indulgence and Marilyn Manson, we need to stop apologizing for listening to the music of people who do bad things. The music's about doing bad things. You can't write honest music about doing bad things without doing bad things. You have to either admit that you enjoy music that is bad, or just stop listening to it. No more apologies. MSI does work for this show? What do you mean by that? Like, for the channel? Like they've been conscripted to work on it? Is that what you're saying? I don't know the meaning of the words guilty pleasure because I ain't no bitch. I mean, I generally like... I know I've read this post before, so I'm not going to read the whole thing, but I really like Ghost Lightning's take on the concept of guilty pleasure as that rather than being about taste, it should be about liking something that literally makes you feel guilty that it was like that you enjoyed seeing it happen. Like when I think Ikari Gendo from Evangelion is cool, I feel guilty. When I take pleasure in watching a child, the Batosai, murder swordsman in a gruesome bloodbath, I feel a little guilty. Reveling while hundreds of thousands of soldiers get blasted into space dust while watching a huge fleet battle in Legend of Galactic Heroes, yeah, it can make me feel a little guilty. I don't think about it too much. I play the guilty pleasure card and I move on to the next show. Does this excuse me from the inauthenticity and hypocrisy of the whole guilty pleasure business? I don't think so. Anyway. How did I end up with this open in two different tabs? Okay, whatever.
Видео предназначается для лиц старше 18 лет.
Oh, you mean artistically it works for the show. I see what you mean. Yes, I agree. I totally agree that song, lyrically, it was a perfect fit for what is being described in the show. And also, like, the show is about a toxic romance, and, like, it's transparently that, you know? Like, I think a lot of the time, I don't know, maybe we're just like expecting people to not live up to the things that they say, but I think like for a person to make a cartoon like this, either like something about their life reflects this, right? Either they've been in a relationship like this and they're commenting on it, or this is the relationship they have with themselves. That was where my mind went first. This is more like somebody who is creating like an altar that they then abuse, like an obscure form of self-abuse is the way that I read this. Personally, it doesn't relate to me that strongly because I feel like I have, I don't know, better interior relationships, or at the very least I don't like enjoy abuse or being abusive. I mean, like, so So it's not quite like my bag, but I also understand it, you know? But like, I don't know. I'm not trying to say anything about whoever made this that like they necessarily must agree with or be promoting any of this behavior, so much as that like it has to come from somewhere. It doesn't just come from like, you know, like when little Jimmy Urine wrote those lyrics, he meant that. He really meant that. He really meant he wants to control someone weaker than him, and it would make him feel better, you know? Like, and he's looking for relationships with people who want that, who like want to be. As Marilyn Manson said, some of them want to use you, some of them want to be used by you. As the Eurythmics said, some of them want to abuse you, some of them want to be abused, you know? And I think it's always important to remember that when we talk about these artists. No, the Russian government is the scientist and the girl is the Russian citizens. That also makes sense. That also makes sense. On some fucking Serbian film type shit.
Тебе не стыдно?
Видео предназначается для лиц старше 18 лет.
Okay, I'm not sure why this why is this happening at the bottom here? What's going on with that? It's really annoying. I forgot I made this shitty ass Motoko background. Why is it not There's nothing I need to scroll to the right for, YouTube. Why are you doing this to me? Oh, y'all can't even see that on your end, actually. You can see it here, but when I full screen it, it's slightly out of frame for you. But for me, that bar is still... There you go. You see that? That's what it looks like from my position. But I'll hide that. I'll put that back away for you all. Actually, now you can't even read the subtitles. Wait, could you even read the subtitles that whole time? Were the subtitles visible previously? Low res Motoko jump scare. I love the way the music is timed around the animation here. Hello, Cozy. You know, Cozy is a great name. Because that's all I want in this life. Is to have a big cozy. Is this fucking? This is fucking. Horny. You got caught being horny. What, he put her fucking eye out? Oh, no, he just got blood all over her face.
Ушки-ушки на макушке, что ушки на душе. Знаю точно, ведь у ушки есть улыбка на лице.
I get it, you know? just want to get impregnated, and motherfuckers are being weird about it. Ugh, I'm gonna rub blood all over your face. I'm a crazy psychopath. Alright, can I get fucked though? Like, can that part? You know? Sometimes you're just like, I'm trying to get that nut in me. And you're just standing there being a weirdo. Putting blood on my face and shit.
I'm just laying the breadcrumbs for when we make it big.
That's not Lily Orchard, right? Like, the character looks a lot like her character.
Isn't that right, Rue?
Why do I recognize this character?
Yeah, of course. Everyone loves a good origin story, right?
Yeah, and they usually start with hard work. So make yourself useful.
Hey, Quinn!
You want to be bred, Trixie? I can't, but it would be nice. Trixie, your leg vibrations really make it look like you're jerking for real on God. Yeah, that's hilarious. Especially because I have my hand right here. I'm like grabbing my belly and stretching it. Stretching my belly skin because I have excess skin. You ever just stretch your excess skin as like a nervous habit? How dare you? I mean, it's pretty funny though.
Wedding party? Or desecrated corpse?
Oh, duty calls. Think fast. Coming, Piper.
Okay, but why do I recognize this character? Who is this character? Why do I recognize them?
Typical. Only way you bother.
Who's the cute little dog? My Little Pony ass dog bat demon thing. What is this?
Oh, you making friends, Kira?
Sorry. I guess they don't make trees like they used to.
I feel like there was supposed to be an audience laugh track there. Like he looked into the camera and I'm like, where's the laugh track? Crota said that's literally Lily Orchard in a different shirt. You can't lie to me. That's funny.
Oh, right. People, this is our lead singer and lighting expert, Griff.
Huh, lighting expert. You hear that, Kira? I got a promotion.
Okay, but what the fuck? I don't really understand what that was. Like, what genre is this? What is this going to be? This was fucking confusing to me. Did anybody else find that generally just like, I don't understand what this is? Like, I guess it's a show about a band? And it's very purple. Is it a horror, comedy, slice of life, road trip? What's the fucking story? I feel like it was just, hey, here's these characters, they're in a band, and they're gonna do a show. What show? After accidentally releasing her own chaotic canine creature into the world, an overly anxious girl named Rue is dragged into a rock band of late 2000s misfits called Sesamoid. What do you mean by late 2000s misfits? Like, is it set in the late 2000s? Or they are misfits of a brand that was that's such a weird description. This is confusing to me. Armed with their budding friendships and an ancient ice cream truck, the gang uncover much more than meets the eye about the town of Valeport and become tangled in a world where science is at odds with monsters and the supernatural. Meet the Sesamoid gang at Camp Crag in this official teaser clip from the far-fetched pilot. Our team has been working so hard to bring this show to life. We hope to enjoy this little peek at upcoming episode and what the series will be like. Okay, well, I hope people enjoy it. Giving the Owl House, not really. Okay, whatever. Okay, I like this little anime OP bit. I can think of like a few anime openings this reminds me of, but I can't remember the names of the shows. But that one monster coming into the camera was very Rick and Morty OP also. That was cool. This music reminds me of the game Gianna Sisters Twisted Dreams. I'm sure it's not that band at all, but it reminds me of that. Theme song opening credits. Hunter Bass and Adam Halpin. I don't know any of these people. Oh, that's neat. This OP is like way cooler than that trailer was.
Greetings, prospective investors. I'm Dr. Ashley Nichols.
And
That's a cute character.
I'm Dr. Dave Capdeville.
Wait, why are they all tied up?
You said you wanted a captive audience. Anyway, what you just watched was the opening sequence to our latest experiment in indie animation,
which we have lovingly named Hell.
It follows Rue, a walking quarter-life crisis and the proud new owner of a mistakenly unleashed DeviantArt sparkle creature named Kira.
Her life in shambles, childhood friend and hubris incarnate Quinn drags her into his rock band Sesamoid with fellow members Piper, Warren, and Griff. As new friends, the gang embark on a rocky road to relevance in an ancient ice cream truck.
But soon learn their hometown of Valeport is far more than meets the eye, becoming unwilling participants in a battle between science and the supernatural.
We've been developing the pilot episode ourselves for the last few years, but our budget ran dry after burning through all of our purple ink and stunt doubles.
In the pilot, Sesamoid attempts to document the making of their first music video at an abandoned summer camp.
Oh, they're making a music video. Was that communicated in that trailer at all? I mean, maybe that was like something, maybe that was like a clip from the episode and it will be obvious in the context of the episode what's happening and it just wasn't in the clip.
For everything to go wrong. Ashley, that's your cue.
Dave, I told you, I'm not gonna say that.
And we mean monstrously wrong. Now you're probably sitting there thinking, these chair straps are cutting off my circulation. And you're right, the pilot is already halfway done.
For years, we've worked with our amazing team to complete a huge chunk of the production. And with your sound investments, we aim to finish the second half and finally release this beast onto the internet.
So pledge today!
Thank you for...
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, obviously Scooby-Doo is the biggest, like, clear visual influence and conceptual influence insofar as, like, hey, we're traveling. It's like 5 kids in an old goofy truck traveling around dealing with ghost mysteries. But, like, they're like an edgy rock band aesthetic, and I don't... What are their personalities? What is the show about? Like, I don't feel like I have nearly enough to go on to be excited about this based on those 2 videos.
An ancient ice cream truck.
Why is it ancient? What do you mean by that? Is it literally ancient or do you just mean old? Like, Okay.
Huge chunk of the...
I have to go to the bathroom again. I'm going to play the rest of this rhyme shitty kickflips video while I go to the bathroom.
Oh, audio mixing. Oh, yes. Free Palestine! It's like that final scene in Uncut Gems. It's fucking sick. The ambient track that plays at the beginning is like, it's butterflies in your stomach, a quickening heartbeat, a porch lit up by only Christmas lights, chilly fall breeze on your jean jacket. It's beautiful and evocative to its very core. You know when you feel something so strongly, you feel it like right here, and it's like a hole has been filled? It gives me that kind of feeling. And oh man, that last song with guitar, ooh! All my favorite music is loud, fast, and recorded like shit. So consider it a compliment when I say that this is ambient music that I actually really fuck with. Oh no, the rocks! Oh no, that's stone! Are you guys okay? Some people may call my predisposition towards bad audio mixing as bias. I maintain that bias is actually good to have towards a piece of art. Section 2, Part 3, Bias. General art critique on the internet is convinced that bias is inherently negative. When objectivity and subjectivity intersect into somebody's opinion, bias becomes a part of the conversation. For example, I always say that Bleach is my favorite Nirvana album and In Utero is their best album. I have the predisposition towards like noisy, like boneheaded shit. Like, when I listen to Bleach, I have so much more fun than when I listen to In Utero, but I have a more deep and fulfilling artistic experience when I listen to In Utero. The only differential I'm making is my bias. It means I amuse myself with Mr. Mustache more than most members of mankind. Homecoming imprinted on my identity at such a time in my life that I still have the bias towards all of the artistic things that it does. I'm not concerned with exploring the quality of art. I'm concerned with exploring why I maintain my bias towards it. Homecoming came to me at a time when Midwest emo and yearning was like a constant everyday state. I've never watched Seinfeld. I've deadass never watched Seinfeld. I've seen like clips of George Costanza on YouTube. The lighting in the entirety of this film is fucking beautiful. It's like if you put pure urine into a light bulb. When I first saw Homecoming, I was lonely and...
Okay. I see you, Genki and Sienna Komugi, with saying, my personal hang up with this show that made it slightly less appealing to me, you have a magical creature character who assumedly is going to be put in danger and probably get injured, but it's not actually a sentient magical creature, it's a completely animal brain / pet, so any comedic scenes where this dog gets injured is going to be disturbing to me, and I'm sure the show will do that. This is just my personal issue with the pilot. I'm sorry if it upsets anyone. I usually don't express my opinion so bluntly like that, but this is a serious issue I have right in this pilot. House on the Outlands managed to avoid this problem. It never made me watch an animal brain pet character be abused. The magical in House Outlands was a magic teddy bear werewolf. That's better. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, I understand where you're coming from. I don't necessarily think I got the impression they were gonna like harm that animal, but I also didn't get the impression that this, I don't know, with independent animations it's weird because you can never figure out what the tone's gonna be, because lately like all these independent animations, like they feel like they want to look like a generic Cartoon Network show, but then have all kinds of like weird violent shit or swearing in them for no reason. And I don't know, to me, like Hell of a Boss rides the perfect line of being like somewhat cutesy, but it's very clearly not a kids show. Like the characters are fucking demons, you know, they look evil, they look a little scary, you know, it's not just like Lapusha says, is Gary around? If not, watch Amazing Digital Circus another time, please. Sure can do. Where is Gary? Gary, always? Are you in the... Paging Gary always? Is Gary always currently in the building? I also have another request from Electric Wings for $9.99 who says, watch My Little Pony ending 5,000 miles. We'll get to that. We've got a little bit of a line. A little bit of a line of videos here. Not a long line. Especially not if Gary's not here and we're skipping TADCC for now. I'm glad everyone agrees with me that girl looked like Lily Orchard, by the way. With regards to the artwork in this pilot, it's not really my aesthetic. That's probably a part of why it doesn't, like, nothing in this visually grabs me personally. She's kind of cute, but I don't know. I don't like how the hat doesn't like actually sit on her head. It's kind of like floating on her head. Just not my style. Not really my style. Kind of reminds me of High Guardian Spice, actually, in the design sense, which was fine. I also don't like when the face looks like this in profile. Very Danny Phantom. I assume that's also what inspired Lily Orchard. Is like that Danny Phantom art style. I never watched that show, though. So I always feel weird referencing it as an art style, because I don't know if I'm like misremembering it. Gary Always, more like a gay always with what I see in this chat. Damn, Electric Wings. Laying it the fuck down on Gary. Gary doesn't seem to be here, so I guess we're going to watch Amazing Digital Circus later. And we'll do Gaslight District for now. Let's glitch out. The OP did slap, though. That's true. That was an interesting shot.
Old as we know it.
I like that it, like, right away is, like, this is going to be 3D and 2D combined. Like, a lot.
Came to an end eons ago. Humanity, twisted, bent, and misshapen by hubris, have entered a golden age of never-ending life.
Okay. So far, I love this. Aesthetically, this is fucking awesome. That is such a cool shot. Hold on. Yeah. This goes hard.
The black the Rotlings, blissful in their lives of decadent indulgence, are haunted by a myth.
The beast whose blood flows black threatens our blessed world. Fear the prophecy.
But this one has black blood.
Fear the human, born of the angel's egg.
Welcome to the Gaslight District!
They really did, Krona. It really did say black blood all the way across the screen just now. I was waiting. I was like, there's a little bit of delay between when I see this and when Krona's gonna see this, but I was just waiting. If you don't understand why Krona and I are so excited about the black blood, you haven't seen fucking Soul Eater!
Abandoned by God!
They stole my thing, what the fuck?
Denizens of this land are left to rot, fester, scab, and peel for all eternity.
Yeah, this is fucking gorgeous to look at.
That is until the prophesized human decides to show its face.
I know y'all are gonna disagree with me, but I think this is easily the best looking glitch show so far, like compared to Digital Circus or Murder Drones. Obviously it doesn't have the sexy character designs of Murder Drones, the cutesy little plushy look, you know. This is much more of like a Bloodborne aesthetic. This, like, what it reminds me the most of is Bloodborne. I mean, this shot with all the candles, that it contributes a bit, but like even more than other Souls games, something about it. It's like a new form of Gothic. It's shipyard Gothic. I love that. Okay, I'm a big fan of circle of life animations, which is to say, in a cartoon, when it just shows like a bunch of animals eat each other in rapid succession, just to remind you like death is in the air, death is cheap, death is fast type shit. You know, it's fun. Fly eating feces at Mach speed equals me IRL? No, stop. Don't eat the poop! It's not good! Have you seen that guy, that one TikToker or whatever, where his whole thing is that he like fictionalizes going into a restaurant and getting a poop sandwich? And it's just like hundreds of TikToks he's done of him being like, yeah, can I get the poop schmear and a little bit of poop on the side with the poop? Like he just keeps asking for poop. Somehow it doesn't stop being funny. It's funny every time. And there's like hundreds of them. And yeah, it does remind me of Gorillaz too. Definitely Gorillaz had to have been. The Stylo video, that whole era, definitely. That guy does in fact have a loaf of bread for a head. Are you saying keep him away from me because you will turn him into a cum witch?
Breadhead!
Breadhead!
He's left in 3, 2, 1.
Nice. Trigger moment. This is literally something that happens in Panty and Stocking, I think? Oh yeah, there's a massive amount of Hiroyuki Maishi influence going on in this scene right here. That's from Fooly Cooly. Y'all remember when the sniper rifle comes out before the girl? That's Fooly Cooly. Oh, I love that. Yeah, big time Hiroyuki Maishi influence.
Pulpy purple scum! Wait, why are we hunting Jack?
I can't tell you how exciting it is to me to even see these animation techniques in 3D. Like, this is the kind of stuff, like Trigger, the reason it looks like Trigger is they're the only studio that even knows how to do this, I think, so everybody's copying their playbook, but like, you know, however they fucking figured out how to make 3D animation have all the stretchy expressivenesses that 2D has. Obviously, using non-human character designs helps a lot with letting them get away with doing crazy stuff, too. Like him... like his head turning in the opposite direction of his body as he gets into the car. Watch his head and his body. I love that. Only in animation could that have made any fucking sense.
Who cares why we do it?
I'll give you 5 scarab to turn mud inside out.
I'll give him 10.
Or kill you, degenerates, for free!
He's definitely the Murdoch of the group if we're going by Gorillaz.
Hey, Dad, check this out.
Breadhead, since you were just a bun in the oven, you've been nothing but good. But your sister... Get back in here, you little brat!
He's pulling a red line.
Worst comes to worst, she loses a leg. Just sew on a new one when we get back to attack.
Huh.
So, Jack, as I was saying before
Whoa.
you bolted on us, my blood, it's purple.
Right. You can't silence me, black blood.
All Jack needed to do was answer correctly, and Papa would have shown him some mercy.
What happens to Mud and Breadhead when they learn your...
I wish she had like a little bit deeper or older sounding of a voice. I'm not saying it's like a bad performance or anything. It's just a little generic for how intriguing this character feels like she should be.
The human, with Papa being able to protect you when the whole island
But maybe that's just because she hasn't had any dialogue to really show off yet.
pieces together what you are.
I'm gonna make sure they don't.
I do like that she kind of sounded tougher there, though. You know, drop in the act and be like, no, for real. No one's going to know I have black blood. I'm killing you right now. It's not Haru Haruko. It's Haruhara Haruko. Haruhara Haruko.
Making me want to start talking my best Haruko voice. Hey, what do you think you're doing over there?
That's not a very good Haruko.
I'm going too much into the...
What does she sound? God, it's been a while since I've seen the Fooly Cooly dub, actually.
Hey, kiddo.
I much prefer her in Japanese, where she's got the "Nani-sore" voice.
Oh, it kills me to do this to one of my own. So I won't. Breadhead, do it for me.
Please, listen to me.
Eat him. Oh. He really put the squeeze on that guy.
The shop won't be the same without you, buddy.
Cement him.
Cement. Make sure to hold your breath. Once you reach the bottom, a fight wails with death. Cement.
That was odd.
Welcome to the Whale Belly Butcher Shop. Well.
There you go.
Thank you, Mel.
So I guess his brain is bread, so he can absorb alcohol directly into his bread brain. Yummy.
Say, Pipsqueak. Impressive stuff out there for your first job. How about you come work for me instead? I'll pay you triple whatever Kenny Boy's giving you. Huh?
Triple or nothing is still nothing.
Yeah, Ken pays us invaluable life experience.
Head full of booze.
Back to work, you ungrateful little stains.
You're just mad because your greatest fear is finally being realized. Me, an official member of the Smiling Dead.
You keep her bored like this, she's gonna start cooking up some crazy shit herself.
Too late. I already have.
Now look at you, huh? Delicate, unscarred, all your original limbs, untouched by this putrid world. And I would like to keep it that way. Now look at us, crusty, musty, and rusty all over. You ain't one of us. and you never will be.
As I was saying, I may have our biggest job yet.
Ooh, what's the take? Better be enough to get me one of them cozy mattresses. Sick of sleeping on that meat hook.
No, Mud. This has nothing to do with Scarab. More like Umenhei egg a.
Umi neko no naku koro ni?
The human egg.
I know a few human eggs.
I did some digging and figured out where it is. Paradise Lost. We sneak
That's like a book, right?
our way into heaven, snatch the egg from its frail old mother, then smash it in front of the whole town. Boom! We're legends!
Well, Paradise Lost belongs to the virtues. Haven't I ever told you what being sentenced to an eternity in the Inferno is like? Imagine being subjected to a never-ending rain of filthy, icy slush. It dripping into every fold of your body as you lay frozen and numb, but yet you can't focus on any of it. It's the excruciating pain of pulling out an...
Oh, no. That's the only thing so far that needed a trigger warning.
Right in favor of a mutiny, point and say, go to hell.
Go to hell!
Mother-daughter talk, now!
Ellen, I've seen you say a couple of times that they're trying too hard with the kooky main girl, but I don't really get what you mean by that. Like, I don't see it. I don't see what you mean by that. Everything in the show is kooky as fuck. She actually seems kind of grounded compared to a lot of it.
The human egg? What are you selling these idiots, huh? There's only ever one human walking around this shithole, and that's you!
That's the beauty of it, Ken. I'm lying! It's just some dumb angel egg. All those idiots in town will go crazy about it. We dress it up, destroy it, and then no one will think twice about me being human again. Besides, I'm sick of you cementing all my buddies!
And whose fault is that? Jack saw your nose bleed. Honest mistake, not much we can do about that.
Black blood!
But you straight up told Romeo, who then told Kathy, who then told Sid. And now I'm missing a dishwasher, a busboy, and 2 waitresses!
Dad, work with me here.
Ellen, I don't know what you mean by that. I don't see... You're saying that... Okay, Ellen said there's something so cynical about how she's characterized and designed, like she's made to be the most commercial thing, like they're trying to make the Pomni lightning strike twice. That's just every character design they've ever done, though. They're all, like, the most accessible... Glitch is like, they make cartoons for children. I don't know. I feel like this is par for the course for Glitch, and to me, this is easily the least accessible Glitch show. Like, by far the least kid-friendly, by far the least normie, weird, like, it's gross, it's off-putting, it's not easy to follow, it's, like, for children? Yes, all their shows are very much for children. I mean, this one, again, the least so. This one's a lot less kid-friendly than Digital Circus or Murder Drones, which to me both felt like they were for, like, kids, you know, like, not really aimed at adults at all. Ellen misses the hot robots, but those were way more accessible to me. Like, that one, Murder Drones, to me, was by far the most, like, this is trying to look like what everyone loves, you know, like, Glitch publicly stated they make 80% of their funds from the show's merch, so the designs need market appeal. Yeah, that's why I keep saying, like, this show to me has by far the least market appeal design-wise. Like, I can't picture owning a plushie of her. She's not cute, you know? Like, she just looks like a zombie chick. I don't know.
Picture this! Ken the Butcher, handsome leader of the Smiling Dead, slays the human, saves the Gaslight District for another 10,000 years, until the human is...
I mean, if anything, to me, she looks like, from, Sally from Nightmare Before Christmas. Like, kind of that, you know, big eyes with tiny dots. She's kind of like a Frankenstein monster, sort of, but cute, you know? Like, that's the aesthetic she is giving to me. That combined with, like, one part this, and then one part Frankenstein girls may seem strangely sexy. She's like a combination of those.
And some crap advertising the restaurant. Just look it over. If there's any problem at all, I swear I'll never bring it up again.
All this.
You think Amazing Digital Circus feels adult-oriented? I don't think so at all. I think it feels like a show for children. And that's most of who I've seen. So, like, I've seen little kids dressed as Pomni at conventions, you know. And I've seen like teenagers dressed as the rabbit guy. All their work strikes me as very teenage. Like, Digital Circus strikes me as like, this is for kids who are like 13 to 15. That's like the age range I have always assumed Glitch was like aiming for, is like, either, you know, adults who like stuff for kids, but also it's like for kids, you know. She's too cutesy for such a freaky show. I don't know. I don't think she's cute. So, like, maybe that's the difference between how you're seeing it and I am. I'm like, I think she's like not cute at all. I don't think anything in this show is cute.
This info is legit. The times, locations, the virtue.
Triple checked. Sources.
Like, she's cute in as much as she has like the body of a girl, you know? Like, that's about it.
And then silenced.
Okay, you win. One condition. You don't leave my side.
It seems Digital Circus will get darker and more unhinged as it goes on. That's what the creator is teasing, at least. But that is what would happen. You have to also remember, these episodes take like 6 months to come out. So those kids are aging rapidly. You know, a kid who starts Amazing Digital Circus at 13 is going to be 15 by the time episode 4 comes out, you know? So, like, I don't know, maybe that's a bit of an exaggeration, but, like, the kids are growing up with the shows. They're not coming out quickly, you know?
Died. You pull any stunts like earlier today, and you never see sunlight again.
Ellen, I kind of get what you mean when you say it's a weird middle ground where it's trying to be cutesy, but obviously the aesthetic design doesn't allow for it. It feels like the desire to make her cutesy kind of hinders the designs. I get what you mean in that you're saying, like, it feels like you're saying it should not even be trying to be accessible. And I don't agree with that. I think this is pretty much where, I mean, this is like as gross as something can be before it becomes no longer broadly accessible. And I think you're saying, like, maybe it would succeed more as art if it was less broadly accessible. But I don't know if I agree with that, because to me it just feels like a Trigger show. Like, and Trigger shows usually go for more cute than this. You know, they're more sexy, I should say. This show's not trying for sex appeal. It is more on the gross end. So maybe if your feeling is like it should have just been all out, like, grotesque, but then I wouldn't want to watch it. Like, I don't know. To me, it's like right exactly as gross as I can handle before I'm like, ew, I don't want to look at this, you know? Like, it's just aesthetically pleasing and nothing, like, it's not so gross that it's no longer aesthetically pleasing, nor is it so cute that it stops being what it is. To me, anyway. Actually, it kind of reminds me of Mind Game, the movie Mind Game. That would be a better example for comparison. Let me see if I can find some. God damn it. Maybe I could find like a trailer. Because that's another example of something that, like, aesthetically is fucking totally unhinged. But, like, it's also... It's not like...
俺分かったんや。これも金も才能がなくても、かっこ悪くても惨めでも、俺は自分の手で足で考えて動いて自分の人生を手に入れたい。
生きてこれませんでした。
Like, it's not trying to look unappealing or, like, so abnormal that you couldn't imagine showing it to somebody and they like it. But it's also, like, weird, you know? Now, this is also a much weirder experience than this is. But I feel like they're both in that kind of realm of, like, we're not trying to make the weirdest thing possible. This is a consumer product. But it's a consumer product for people who like things that are weird, you know? Whoa. This is like a whole different aesthetic that I also really dig. He's got no waist.
Morning, officer. I believe everything should be in order.
He just played a real quick round of Papers, Please on that guy. I gotta fucking piss again.
And wanted romantic attention. Like, obviously every teenager does, but it's so much worse when you are trans and you still hate yourself and you know you want somebody else to like you because you don't. It's the desire to be someone else's number one. Being someone else's favorite person, like, hits different. What, low-key, water hits different when you're thirsty. Dude, salt does hit different when you're a snail, that's true. Part 3, who I want to be. I hope somebody can find a film or a piece of art that, like, emanates pure love and joy that this film does for me. Also, on a more selfish level, I kind of want to be somebody's homecoming in the sense that, like, I can be somebody that some trans girl who's never seen anyone like herself can look up to and be like, oh, I can kind of be like her. I don't know. That's like a very selfish thing, but it is a desire I have, you know? I'm in my mid-20s now. I'm living a life I actually like. I'm making things that I think are cool. I'm surrounded by beautiful friends and an amazing community. I complain, but life is genuinely pretty good. It can be very good if we're trans, believe it or not. I've gotten a couple comments about how I've cracked people's eggs, and that makes me feel like kind of weird, but also really like nice, because I'm happy to have that positive effect, and I don't know. I wish I knew somebody like me. I hope one day I can make something that some queer kid can see themselves in. But more likely, I think some queer teenagers want to like bully the fuck out of me. I've gotten roasted pretty bad in my comment section.
No. So I was on the transgender surgery subreddit. They took this bitch's face off. I clicked the video, her face was off, skull out, they peeled it back over. It's crazy.
That's hot. Pull over. I'm about to white out, dude.
Trans misogyny is not cool.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, don't call bitches they, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Or hell, even it.
What?
Okay. Enough. Damn.
Shit.
We are pleased. And you are a filthy, rancid rotling. You may proceed.
Definitely reminding me of like Metalocalypse with just the random expendability of all the just like guys around, you know.
All right, here's the plan. Breadhead, you're on angel duty.
Pretty bird, love, yummy bread.
Mud, secure the cameras and get the guards to focus on our little distraction.
I'm Joshua. How long has it been?
Actually, 5,245 years, but who's counting? How's my muddy buddy?
I hate ya. I'll always hate ya. I will never forgive you.
I'm sorry. I know that y'all won't like me saying this, but I like this a lot more than the Amazing Digital Circus.
3, 2, 1.
All guards report to the garden. An angel storm is forming. Stop it before it rips this place apart.
So, things are going pretty smooth, don't you think?
Yeah, oh yeah.
You're, proud of me, right? You know, with everything going according to plan and all. Ken?
Need to make a pit stop. Just need 5 minutes.
What happened to don't leave my side?
Plans change! This is what you want, right? To be one of us? A member of the Smiling...
Friends?
Here's your chance. Meet me at the stairway.
I know what that's like, though.
We go up together. Yeah? Wait for me.
Jean Ramos says, I can get that it kind of has more essence. I don't know if... I think it's just it resonates with me more, where, like, the Amazing Digital Circus, the vibe is, like, everything is terrifying and nothing makes sense. And that is passé to me, and I don't care. Like, that's not... Like, the attitude of Pomni is not relatable to me. So, like, it's hard for me to put myself in the headspace of that show. And that's part of why it feels so teenagery to me, is that, like, Pomni to me reads as, like, a very young person who is in, like, a very unstable situation, you know? Where, like, some of the other characters come off a little bit more adult, but you also don't know enough about them to really care about them, in my opinion anyways. At least in the few episodes that are out. And then with Murder Drones, the characters all were very much sitting in this, like, adolescent anime character type space, you know, figuring their shit out on a very, like, individual level and, like, forming relationships, but it's, like, the first, you know, like, first string relationship, if that makes sense. Like, Murder Drones is boy meets girl. This is girl tries to fit into group, and that's more interesting to me because that's where I... you know, not where I struggle so much as where I'm at, you know, is like, how do I fit in with the people around me? How do I participate in society, as opposed to just like, who am I and what's going on in my brain, you know? Murder Drones is very like, my head. Fuck my head. Like, which I relate to as well. And I like that show a lot for that reason. Amazing Digital Circus is more like, fuck the world, you know? This show is like, fuck my group of friends, you know?
This may sting for just a moment. Please forgive me.
Butcher! How did you find me? I kept my promise, Ken. I've never spoken a word, any of it, to anyone. Please, reconsider your...
Let me put it differently. It's not that their shows are for kids, it's that they are shonen. They're shonen anime. Like, it's the same exact maturity level as a shonen anime. And, like, here in the United States, at least, when I was growing up in the 90s, American cartoons were incredibly fucking watered down. You know, it was like... to quote my mentor Ghost Lightning about why he got into anime was simply because characters actually died in Macross, and they just never died in G.I. Joe. You know, he was 12 when he saw Macross for the first time and was like, oh my god, the war actually has meaning, you know? So, like, Macross is more mature than most anime, and even still, like, I think most anime is more mature than what Western cartoons have told us is, like, for kids, you know? But, like, that doesn't mean... Anime is not for adults just because it's not, like, for small children, you know? I feel like in the U.S., there's this expectation that shows are either all the way for little kids or all the way for grown adults. And there's, like, this huge middle ground where, like, most of the people who really care about art, like, a lot and really make it a part of their identity happen to be neither of those two things. So a big part of why I think anime has become so successful worldwide is that it appeals to teenagers in a world where, like, people are afraid, like America in particular is afraid to appeal to teenagers because we don't want to have enough sexuality to scare children. Carrick the Tailor just popped in to say Mumkey Wan. Mumkey Wan at what? He got his channel back. Congratulations. But that's a very random thing to say. Anyway, yeah, like, I feel like these shows are on that level of, like, what would run in Shonen Jump. You know, like, and keep in mind, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure runs in Shonen Jump, you know, or did for a time. Like, so... It's just different cultures have a very different idea of what is for kids. But to me, this is exactly as for kids as, like, Demon Slayer or Jujutsu Kaisen or, you know, any of that stuff. And in any way, it's in many ways is even less dark or violent than those shows. But none of that, what I say, is for adults. I watched Cow and Chicken as a kid and I still don't know what the target audience was. Freaks. The target audience for Cow and Chicken is freaks. Fans of Ren and Stimpy who were disappointed that Ren and Stimpy wasn't on the air anymore.
Your options!
Yeah, get him.
We don't want that kind of treat, mate!
This way.
Cow and Chicken was also one of my least favorite Cartoon Network shows as a kid. I have a strange suspicion I would get a kick out of that show now because it is actually that weird. That, like, as a kid, I already knew it was fucking really weird, but as an adult, I can get more entertainment out of knowing that, like, wait, why does this exist? Who let this happen? Like, whose idea? Who's responsible this? I forgot about their parents were just legs. Yeah, that show is fucking strange. I keep thinking Super Cow Rescate now.
Blessed by
There was a lot of weird fetish shit in Cow and Chicken.
black blood.
Ah, shit. Bad intel.
Also, didn't Cow and Chicken literally have him from Powerpuff Girls in it? Or no, it was, they had like their own weird devil, but he was like the same guy. But in Cow and Chicken, it was like very clearly supposed to be like the Tim Curry devil. Like the devil was like a Tim Curry impersonator type thing. I think that's what was going on there. Maybe they were both supposed to be Tim Curry.
Oh, how you've grown.
I almost said, wait, didn't Courage the Cowardly Dog have him? But no, it had Cats, and Cats had the same personality. He did walk with his butt.
I see all, child. You cannot hide what you are from me.
Scary. Get him. Get him. Got him. Very clean. I like that he uses the cleaver on his head. Yeah, fuck that brain. Cats was in fact scary as shit. Have I seen Rocky Horror Picture Show? Not in its entirety, but my mom played Columbia for a long time. Well, not a long time, for a couple of years. In like right after high school, she was part of like a local community theater doing like in front of the screen performance, you know, like with the movie type shit. And she did Columbia. And so I've grown up with Rocky Horror Picture Show imagery around me all the time, but it never seemed like something that would strongly appeal to me. And when I was a kid, I saw the part where Meatloaf gets killed, and it really freaked me out. So I did not want to see it after that.
Name the storm. I'll take care of it. It was just a prank, man. Put me back. Put me back.
You do hear it, don't you? The call of the prophecy echoes louder each day.
Yeah. Got him.
A legion of angels to rain fire upon all those who rot upon the earth.
There's a lot more going on with this like heavenly aesthetic stuff than I expected. I thought this was all going to be very in the gutter. So it's like, it's interesting that there's this other side to it, kind of. Constellations mapped out in the sky.
Whoa.
Get Ken and Mel. Meet me at the entrance.
Do our pinky promises mean nothing?
Give me shit later.
Foolish, blind human.
Yeah, that crow thing really reminds me of Bloodborne. Ha!
Now!
Touch not your feet upon the land to be raised. When your day of destiny arrives, we shall be there to guide you on silver wings.
Oh. That's a hell of a line.
I'm invincible! Me! A member of the Smiling Dead!
Instantly dies. Close enough.
I'll make sure you never end up like one of us.
Good luck with that.
Welcome, fine denizens of the Gaslight District. Today, I present to you the human egg. Keep it together, kid. They're buying it. A prayer to the Black Hand. Rotten little human hiding in that egg. Listen and listen good. You shall never find peace in our land, as we will bathe this spike in your black blood time and time again, for you are the one thing to threaten our gift of eternal life. Now, let us rejoice in our victory. Let us restart the cycle. Let us praise the Black Hand for another 10,000 years. Now, just
I'm sensing some unsureness on her part.
like you planned.
Death to the human. Life for us eternal.
Uh-oh. Didn't see that coming.
No, not now.
What? Your egg is hatching.
Liars, charlatans,
Hobgoblins!
liars and cheats,
Liars and
bloody fibberers.
Quick, spike the egg before this happens for real. Or maybe it did happen.
That's not a human.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Dad? What do we do now?
Welcome to the Gaslight District, a land of eternal life for all but one of its denizens. A place where everyone has secrets to bury and skeletons to hide. 6 feet deep or 1,000 fathoms under the sea. Eventually, all things rise to the surface.
Do they? I guess so. Well, that was pretty dope.
I walked upon a melancholy hill, while their song echoed from the chasm deep.
This is a totally unexpected Sonic direction.
The weight of family bonds cementing still.
Yeah, see, I don't think that plushie's that cute. I can't see buying that. I understand. I mean, if it's the only way to support the show you like, you know, I'd just buy a character from one of the other shows and leave a note that's like, hey, I'm a bigger fan of the Gaslight District, but the character's not really like a plushie.
the secrets that our fathers chose to keep.
That one's a bread.
We'd run of all the truths beneath the tide and lance the boils that fester in the dark.
I'm not gonna lie, it's hard for me to imagine that they're actually going to like make like the merchandising money off of this that they did off their other shows.
The trust we place in blood has been beloved.
The hat's kind of cool. That's pretty cool.
The soul adrift without a guiding mark. A ship of family now unrigged adrift conceals a cargo of unspoken shame.
So overall, my opinion of this, I would say, I really like the unique aesthetics. The story and characters didn't specifically grab me. Nothing is that unique about them. I feel like where the plot is going is basically pretty obvious. Like the people in charge are lying. It's called the Gaslight District. Everybody's got secrets, you know. Reminded me a little bit of Transformers 1 in the way it like handles its world building and the constant state of action. The most obvious visual influence is the work of Hiroyuki Imaishi. I would actually say probably Dead Leaves. It's probably the one that they're like most influenced by, because that one's got like the TV-headed man and lots of gross out aesthetics and weird shit, while also just being like this punchy, fun thrill ride, you know? The fact that there were so many car chase scenes and stuff like that also very much reminds me of like
straight from its branches every morning, and the moon returned to it every night. Out to the next.
Barely move! Somebody get me out of this! Ever go straight jacket! Listen to me!
Would you please relax?
This ain't good! Get me out of here!
Yeah, so this is where I think Gaslight District is getting its vibe. He's getting his shit drained.
My sight! Slide out of here like... Wait, how the hell do we know how to get free like that? Well, whatever. That sure was some awesome boot knocking.
Get out of our way! Don't tell me you're deaf and ugly. I told you to get out of the way. Now move your asses, you dumb fool!
So stupid.
Ow!
Okay, I could watch that all day. It goes hard as fuck. Dope. Well, I guess we're still waiting for Gary Always before we watch Amazing Digital Circus. I believe there was another request, right? Somebody sent $10 to watch something. My Little Pony Ending, 5,000 Miles. That's the one. Are you still here, Electric Wings? Oops. This one? This is probably the one. I'm gonna wait to make sure you're still here, and also I have to pee again, because I've been drinking too much coffee on this stream. Put on fucking Jeremy the Quartering.
People think I'm weird, but I ain't no weirdo. Just a little odd, but I got no fear though. Spear, bro. Leave you speaking through a spear. Hobo, gayer than Jaguars. Two dads, too mad. Pet Jaguar, bite the hand, the feet. Rip it till it bleeds. Spit a couple teeth. The fingers long as cleaver. Wrangled at your beaver. Snitch disbeliever. Hey, Jeremy the Quartering. His face is so dick watering. I wanna see a semen stream across that streamer's forehead. So pretty I'd imagine if he looked up at you with your dick inside his mouth. That little hole so tight and warm I wanna come just at the thought. He's a thought, his videos are written by a bot. He's an op, compromised and caught. He's a cop. Jeremy the Quartering's a faggot with a need for cop. If he lost a couple pounds he'd pass better than me, full stop. Needs to shave his shitty beard and go gay. In the trans community she gets so very fucking laid. She should trade her fake opinions and get a new set. Everybody knows she's faking gay just like her fans, I bet. Don't get me started. Just fuck me retarded. Hey, don't get me started. Listen close. Just fuck me retarded. Crazy, crazy, crazy bitch. Listen closely. If you're not hearing the lyrics and fear is a queer, then what I gotta do is get into gear and start plotting to steer all your brittle little ears into a head knock. Rock the sheer shock like split screen with your red dots. What I'm whittling with trying to get my money where my mouth is. For years they're feeling like I'm climbing up a mountain. Trying not to slip again when the road gets tense. Don't hold your breath. They're trying to get my money where my mouth is. Feeling like I'm climbing up a mountain. Trying not to slip again when the road gets tense. Don't hold your breath. I am small and soft and stupid and crazy.
Okay, let's watch this. I don't know if the person who requested it is still around, but we'll find out. Jean Ramos said, "What is my opinion on Tamers' stuff? It is the most insane shit I've ever seen in my fucking life, and it has gotten quite a few big laughs from me when people pay me to watch this stuff. I don't know what this one's going to be like. I can never predict what I'm getting out of one of these, even like moment to moment."
Frozen in a crowded room full of strangers, where are you, my love, my love?
I'm noticing I also have a request from an Andrew to watch Rizzlemine episode 1, so we'll have to do that too.
Will I taste your kiss again? Tell me this is not the end for us, for us. Hey, can you hear me wherever you are? I'm praying to angels and wishing.
Is this like an original song or something? Like, Lumane? I'm guessing they're a pony creator. It sounds really like professional for like brony music.
Is breaking my heart.
5,000 miles, I think, is like the distance between LA and London. or something like that.
You don't need to take the blame. We'll make it through this distant space somehow, someday. Hey, can you hear me wherever you are? I'm praying to angels and wishing on stars that we'll find each other no matter how far. 'Cause 5,000 miles is breaking my heart and just
What I do think this song needs is like some over-the-top piano or violin playing a countermeasure that's type shit, you know, just like some kind of big looming counter melody would be nice.
oh, not this time. Hey, can you hear me?
Or even some like you know it. You know, just a little extra. Also, who's this cutie? Yeah, good song. Again, I would prefer if there was some kind of enormous swelling violin, like orchestral counter melody going on over top of it, you know, because I like my pop loud and chaotic with a lot going on. Trying to think of a good example of something that has what I'm talking about towards the end of this. Like how the violins are kind of rising, playing like counter to what the guitars are playing in the background. It's not actual violin, it's just a keyboard, but you know what I mean. Just need that counter melody. I don't know the musical terminology to describe what I'm trying to ask for either. I'm just describing it how I think it should be described. Okay, so other than that, the only request I still have is Amazing Digital Circus episode 3. Or no, Rizzlemean episode 1, or however the fuck it's pronounced. Watch Rizzlemean episode 1. I'm gonna watch this a bit sped up. It's for copyright reasons. Oh, this is adorable. I've never seen this actually. I'll sit a proper distance. I am instantly teleported back to 2003? When is this actually from? It could be from the 90s. but it's giving heavy 2003. 2002. December. I'm close. This has 24 episodes? What is this? I've heard this name many times, but I literally don't know what it is. Brain Powered, DN Angel. I know those. Okay. Okay. DN Angel creator. Huh. Oh, she's like a Mewtwo and a Gundam. She's like Mewtwo Gundam. And that girl from Infinite Revias. I thought this was a show about a cute little girl, but it appears to be a show about a weapon of mass destruction. I'm not sure. It might be both. Oh my god, I love this. That little boop 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 in the like steel drum or whatever. Always cracks me up when shows go for like the really high strung version of generic anime boy. I think she might love him. Yeah, fuck you, rich boy. You don't got nothing on the high-strung asshole. Why is the song called Let's Do It for the first time? Hey Aqua Bunny, welcome to being a member. Welcome to Do Witchcraft is apparently what I called my membership, which is, it's hilarious that it says welcome to Do Witchcraft. I was off. I didn't predict it correctly. I'm reminded of the Zentai at the end of when it's like Mokushi kushi moshi mokuku moshi moshi kushi kumo. I love the energy. Introduced tits first. This has a really interesting editing style. Who directed this? Yatsuhiro Matsumara. I have never heard of you before. Didn't even come up with my anime list. Directed Amegami-sama Chichaite Koto wa Benri da ne. No idea what that even is. I'm assuming it's a sequel to Amegami-sama. Lots of animation and episode direction. Directed Katakun Monogatari. Looks like a kids show from the 80s. And Shishunki Bishoujo Gatai Robo Z-Mind. What in the actual fuck is this? Has anyone heard of this? The Battling Days of the Shitamachi Virgins? 6 episodes from 1999? By Sunrise? What the fuck is this? Something, I know one of you's heard of this. Get Komugi on the phone. Get Shabes on the phone. Get my anime experts on the phone. Get Mercury Falcon on the phone. What is this? Okay, so the plot so far is this young man is in love with his teacher because she has a nice rack. She's gotten married, or she's gotten engaged. Now he's upset. I do appreciate how all of that was established. I feel like that was a really strongly edited opening scene. Once again, I've had my heart broken by an older woman. How many of you? Not me, I'm the older woman. Oh no, I'm only into older women, but this fucking lolly wants to marry me. What will I do? Oh no! Why does she have 3 dads? Also, I guess his parents are here. This is kind of rare, I feel like, for an anime like this. Usually the parents are just not around or like on vacation. And the dad's a pervert. This is just like the most generically 2002 anime it could possibly be. This is... I mean, I can name a bunch of stuff after and before this that it reminds me of. Because what comes to mind first is something like Seto no Hanayome, but that came later. It reminds me of Mahoromatic a little bit, which would have been before it. Like, I mean, I guess this comes from like the whole magical girlfriend, like Amegami-sama, fucking video girl eye, like, you know, girl just shows up and she wants to marry you. That was like a massive amount of early 2000s anime. I'm surprised it's not as much of a genre anymore, because it was so prevalent for so long. Like, this was my idea of what generic anime was when I first became cognizant of the idea that anime could be generic. That, like, some of it is just going to be the same thing, copy and paste it over and over again. Midori Days has a guy who looks exactly like this, but the girl's attached to his hand. There's just a whole bunch of them. Beating Angel Dokuro-chan kind of has the vibe like this. This was like the Ken Akamatsu era. This was the era when everyone was trying to make something like Ken Akamatsu, who did like Negima and Love Hina. I do really like the way she does, like, if Moe influenced me in one incredible way, it's doing things like that. Like, I am the type of bitch that will scooch over towards Bird going, Isho, Isho.
説明申し上げましょう。国家機密ですので今は何も言えません。なんだよそれ。とにかくリゼルがあなたの妻となることは国家的な決定事項なのです。泣かしたりしちゃダメだぞ。絶対にいけませんよ。勝手なこと言ってんじゃねえ。
そうよ。ただでさえ食べ盛りの子供に安月給の亭主でキュンキュンしてるっていうのに。
そうだ、私の書斎さえないんだぞ。この家だってまだローン30年以上。
I don't even have a room for myself as it is. Is he complaining about having to share a room with his wife, or is he sharing a room with his son?
残ってるんだ。その上家族が増えたりなんかした日にゃ。
この人のお小遣いもゼロよ、ゼロ。
部長昇進。水道光熱費および医療費免除。住宅ローン全額帳消し。
お夕飯は八宝菜でいいかしら。
Yup.
ああ、奥さんお構いなく。
もう野球始まってるよ。
いきなりなごめんじゃねえ。親父とおふくろが今日だろうが俺は認めねえぞ。なんだよ。
新婚初夜はお姫様だこれ。
You know what's great about this is it is a reversal of a traditional marriage, right? Like normally a woman is being married into a rich family so that the parents can have a free ride, and in this case it's the guy, you know, just some broke boy who this random rich girl has decided that she, not even rich so much as like owned by the government, I guess, backed by the government girl.
ベッドに連れてってもらえるんだよね。お姫様。太鼓。旦那様ったら。まあ、せっかちなんだから。キャフ。
俺は年上専門だ。だからお前は一生眼中になし。たく。
じゃあ年上になればいいんだね。
まあ年上になりゃな。よ
し、私頑張る。
バカ。など一生無理だってな。
Don't underestimate a Mewtwo.
年下は一緒年下。年上は一緒年上なんだよ。だいたいお前どう見たって小学生じゃねえか。
I bet she's technically like a month old too.
なしになんねえぜ。
どうしてもダメなの？
ダメだ。
どうしても？
くでえな。
泣いちゃうかも。
泣き落としなんか聞くか。
泣かせちゃいかん。リゼル、泣いちゃダメだ。
いい子だから我慢して。
我慢だよ、リゼル。
So this is gonna be a you can't make her cry or the world ends situation.
泣かない。
リゼル。
とにかくシェルターへ急げ。
シェルターってなんだよ。
どうして？どうして？
It's gonna blow.
おい、早く取り出せ。家がなくなる。
This also happens when I cry, just for the record. If you make me cry, you will explode.
リゼルの涙はニトログリセリンとほぼ同じ成分なんだ。こうなるともう我々にも止め。
Composed of the same material as nitroglycerin. Why couldn't they just say her tears are made of nitroglycerin?
なんだリゼル。早くこの家に住んでいいから。 しょうがねえだろ。
旦那様大好き。大好き。旦那様に初夕日に投げられ。
程度ならすぐにも修復可能だろう。ま、爆発で全壊しても2、3日もあれば。
こういう時機密費は便利ですな。
八宝菜が冷めちゃう前にどうぞ。
謎さんビールを次しましょう。
すみませんな。おっとっとっと。
Okay, I've noticed I've gotten 2 requests through Bandcamp. One from Blowhard. I see the link you've left, so we'll get to that next. I also got a request that didn't seem to have... I got $26 from Spacey Listener. Spacey Listener, if you had a specific request, let me know what that is. Because I missed it in chat if you said it in chat. Jean Remo saying, man, animation used to be so good it's actually insane. It's just Madhouse. Like, if this... somebody said this was a Madhouse show. Let me check and make sure about that. Yeah, Madhouse and Imagine, but Madhouse has just always been on a totally different level. They're just on a different level. Imagine looks like it's related to Madhouse. They did Rizzlemine and Spice and Wolf. Yeah, but like Madhouse is just consistently their whole existence. They've always been just simply the best. Madhouse, Sunrise, and Production IG, Kyoto Animation, and UFO Table all are just like on a totally different level from other studios. Obviously Ghibli as well. And Trigger. It's fuck time. Ai Yori Aoshi. That's what this reminds me the most of. If the girl was like a normal looking woman and not like an anime lolly, this would just be Ai Yori Aoshi. You know what, now that I think about it, there was a show kind of like this a couple years ago where it was like a foxy-haired girl who just like it was just like about a businessman coming home and his wife is like a fox-haired girl, and that was pretty much the show. It was just very cozy. Senko-chan, that sounds right. Yeah. There was also that one where it's like a guy living with he was forced into marriage with a girl and they kind of live in like a cabin in the middle of nowhere in the woods because like the family had sent them away. I've only watched the first half of the first episode, but that was only a couple years ago. So I guess this genre does still exist. It just looks different enough now that it doesn't feel quite like the exact same thing over and over again like it did back then. Mahoromatic. Wait, did I already say Mahoromatic? I meant Mahoraba. That was the other one. There's another show with a similar name. Mahoraba is also like this. Rie Kugimiya. I did not realize that was Rie Kugimiya. Hold on. Wow. How old was she when she did this? Born in 1979. Okay, so she would have been 23 or 24. She sounds like a baby. This would have been like 6 months before playing Alphonse Elric. That's Alphonse Elric's voice in Japanese. I can't even get close to hitting that high of a pitch. I can't do it. Wow, she is girly. This is a much more generic Rie Kugimiya performance than I'm used to, because I'm used to her for Shakugan no Shana, Louise from Zero no Tsukaima, fucking Taiga from Toradora, you know, I mean, she's been in a billion shows at this point. That was what she was known for back then. Yeah, I guess this would have been early in. One of her first lead roles. She is one of my favorite voice actresses. I did not like her that much back around this time when she was generically being typecast as every tsundere character. But when she played Taiga from Toradora, I fell in love with her. It was a really strong performance. And since then she's been in literally fucking everything, as you can see. There are not a lot of roles that specifically stand out to me as, like, I guess she was Momo from Jujutsu Kaisen. She's Haro in GQs? That's hilarious. I guess she's now the voice of Haro, the robot from Gundam. I hope that's like a forever role, that like she just gets to be Haro's voice from now on. Hey, yes, Precure 5. She's Dark Lemonade. Hold on. Is that in the original? Or is that only for the movie? Yeah, I guess it's just in the Yes Precure 5 movie, she must be the villain. Dark Lemonade. She's also Celebi, the Pokemon, and Hoopa, and Harley Quinn in Batman Ninja and Batman Ninja. Oh, they've made a new Batman Ninja? I didn't know they made a sequel to Batman Ninja. March 18th. Huh. Well, now you know too. Okay, let me figure out what these other requests were. One was a link, so I can get to that one through my email. Right. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. Whoa. This has gotten off to a hell of a start. Hold on. Let's back that up. Oh, this is gonna be madness. Okay, I'm excited. End of world. Macklemore voice. This is fucking awesome. Wait. Immanentize the eschaton? Immanentize the eschaton. I have no idea what that means. If those are even words. Hold on. Immanentize the eschaton. Oh. A pejorative phrase referring to attempts to bring about utopian conditions in this world and to effectively create heaven on earth. Theologically, the belief is akin to postmillennialism as reflected in the social gospel of the 1880 to 1930 era, as well as Protestant reform movements during the Second Great Awakening in the 1830s and 1840s, such as abolitionism. Oh. Outside world unfurling before my eyes. What eyes? Cognizant horizon machine, the boundary between end of world and me. What does it seem like to you? Nothing new, just a shogi board for turn it the chessboard around. You notice that they keep turning the chessboard over? CC said I was hearing Kagura from Gintama. I forgot about Kagura from Gintama, which is by far the best Rie Kugimiya performance. It's been way too long since I watched Gintama. Kagura is like one of the best girls ever.
No occasion, no coincidence.
Oh, what my short says is Yorgo's Bagel Dashery. I don't know. It's a shirt my parents just like had. It's pretty comfy. I'm in the process of washing like all of our clothes, of which there is quite a lot, because we reclaimed a bunch of it from Riley and Mint's house, and also there was a bunch just sitting around from the move, and we just switched from winter clothes to summer clothes, so there's just like dirty clothes everywhere, and I'm just washing fucking all of it, which is gonna take like days.
Holding an artful dog, ancient phoenix, a carnival, possible, circuit spinning. No occasion, no coincidence. Centaur, holding an artful dog, ancient phoenix, a carnival.
Go. Oh! Just fuck my shit up, fam. Oh, anime girl time. Whoa, wasn't expecting anime girl. I guess I should have been, but I wasn't. Yeah. Something I want to say about this, besides that it goes extremely hard, is like, this is the kind of thing where I literally don't have the words to describe what is so unique about the sounds and images, because I don't know how to make them. Like, I look at this and I think, that looks really fucking sick. I have zero clue how it was done. None. No idea how to do any of this. I mean, like, some of it, I guess, could just be done with photo manipulation and editing, but some of it, I'm like, I don't know how to do that. Like that. Or that. for that. Maybe it's just 1 billion hours in Photoshop and Premiere, or maybe it's something I don't understand. Probably the second one. Yeah, very sick. Very, very sick. What is this? What is this channel? Okay. The most difficult combo. Yeah, I'd say this is a cool channel. I'm seeing nothing but Devil May Cry combos, Toho music, and obscure glitchcore. So this is, I'm gonna say, a pretty fucking strong channel, if I had to say so. And I do, because it's my job. Okay. What else is happening? What else am I watching? Spacey listener. I definitely got $26 from Spacey listener, and I did not receive a specific request along with it. Unless you were just trying to buy Neverwinter Norfolk for $26, in which case I appreciate it. I think unless you were also, unless you were the Rizzle, no, the Rizzle Mine one was a separate request. I'm getting called by Bird. Yellow.
Hello.
How's it going?
I'm laying down.
You're laying down? Are you having a nice lay down?
I'm about to go to bed, but I'm a little hungry.
You're going to bed and you're hungry. Well, this is a good time because I can't figure out what the request that somebody sent me through Bandcamp is.
It's almost like I watched your stream and realized that it would be an appropriate time to call in.
Oh my goodness gracious, you did watch my stream and figure out it would be in a good appropriate time to call me. Well, I probably shouldn't end the stream just in case that person comes back. But I will put on something and then I'll come and assist you with your hungy bunger. Assistance. Alright, Bird requires assistance with a powerful case of the hungy bungers. So I'm going to throw on some other shit, figure that out, and hopefully Spacey... God damn, I already forgot your name. Spacey listener They must be really spaced out. Can I please give your Spirited Away video a shout out? You're desperate. You are
Change is
desperate. You
scary,
got
but it's even
35
scarier
views.
if you're never willing to change. Spirited Away beautifully explores the whimsical nature of humanity's innate resilience.
All right.
And together with
Y'all are gonna watch this. You get a freebie Saber analysis because you are in fact desperate.
Chihiro, we get to witness firsthand the growth that comes from life's many changes. The movie starts with our protagonist feeling down, overwhelmed, and scared by the prospects of a new life she didn't sign up for. There's a comfort that comes from clinging to the past, and Chihiro's present self is distraught by the tiniest of setbacks, all to avoid thinking about what the future may hold for her in this unfamiliar place. Her mother wisely chimes in with some golden words of encouragement, letting Chihiro know her flowers aren't as delicate as they seem. With some water, their resilience will bloom to see another day. This crucial life lesson will act as a stepping stone for Chihiro's growth, as she'll soon get flung into the adventure of her lifetime. As she's faced with the depths of the unknown, a sense of uneasiness washes over Chihiro. Her intuition is telling her this tunnel marks the point of no return, and she refuses to go any further. Despite her attempts to make a stand, her parents dismiss her concerns and let their curiosity get the best of them. When her fear of abandonment kicks in, she has no choice but to catch up to them. This brief moment gives us a quick glimpse into how much Chihiro depends on her parents, as she reluctantly follows her father's lead, while she also desperately clutches her mother's side. Next thing they know, they find themselves in a building that looks long forgotten, and it's almost as if things are frozen in time there. That man-made illusion quickly shatters though when the warmth of the outside world greets them once again. The wind serves as a reminder that in nature, time never stops, as it beautifully animates the luscious scenery that surrounds them. Chihiro's final attempt to end this family detour gets unexpectedly interrupted. A gust of wind pushes her forward, almost as if it's trying to warn her to not lose sight of her parents. She's very in tune with her surroundings and interprets this as the building moaning back at her in a whimpering tone. I think this is an interesting observation. Are the echoes of the past trying to tell Chihiro to never let go of her loved ones? I can't help but feel sad at the imagery of the winds of time slowly eroding away the precious memories of a place that was once surely filled with the joy and laughter of countless people. Now it stands as a husk of its former self, with no choice but to weep as it gets left behind once again. The adventure hasn't even properly started yet, and despite that, the environmental storytelling seamlessly mirrors Chihiro's state of mind so far by reflecting her biggest worries and anxieties back at her. By the way, there's a much deeper meaning behind this location, but the building's true spirit only becomes evident by the end of the movie, so we'll get back to that later. Moving along, a bit of a role reversal happens where, ironically enough, Chihiro becomes the voice of reason and caretaker of her own guardians. All that fresh food in the middle of nowhere would raise anyone's eyebrows, but her parents immediately fall for their temptations, almost as if they were entranced by their inner gluttony. Something seems off about this ghost town, since it feels oddly alive, and it suddenly becomes very clear why that's the case. As the darkness arrives, a fateful encounter happens and utter chaos ensues. When it becomes clear there's no escaping this nightmare-turned-reality, Chihiro falls into the pits of despair to the point of manifesting her own disappearance. Thankfully, Haku manages to find her in time and helps her ground herself once again. He'll be the first of many allies to aid Chihiro on this treacherous journey that awaits her. As they part ways, Haku lets her know that she has no choice but to find the inner strength to move on no matter what. She can't afford to falter as her freedom and the safety of her parents are on the line. She slowly builds up the courage to fight on her own, and makes some new friends along the way, who also impart some of their own words of wisdom to keep her on the right path. When Chihiro finally reaches her destination, Yubaba tries to halt her progress. In many ways, the Wicked Witch is there to serve as a reminder that some things in your life are simply outside of your control, as Yubaba quite literally manipulates Chihiro's reality by pushing her around like a chess pawn. Chihiro cleverly turns the tables by using that aspect in her favor, as not even Yubaba's magic can control or overwrite the rules of her own realm. Sadly, there's no time to rest easy as her parents are far from being safe. Chihiro eventually manages to find her footing and adapts to her new role as Sen. When faced with adversity, she doesn't hesitate to take the challenge head-on. While everyone else cynically looked down on her efforts, Chihiro earnestly finds a solution that ends up uniting everyone with the common goal of helping their troubled guest find its true form once again. Just like that, she managed to win everyone over by exceeding their expectations and proving them wrong. In her eyes, the greatest reward was freeing the spirit from its pain. Money, gold, or status all pale in comparison to the joy that comes from helping the ones who need it the most. With that in mind, the river god gifts Chihiro with the one thing she truly yearns for, a way to save her loved ones. Faced with a vast of emotions, our hero finally has some time to reflect on her journey, as the moonlight gently shines rays of hope upon her. Maybe her destination isn't out of reach after all. When she learns her friend has similar dreams of finding a way out, Chihiro's resolve grows even stronger, as she grasps her means to escape once and for all. Her plans to depart from these distant lands come to a halt though. Haku is in danger and she won't rest until he's safe and sound. She's willing to do anything to guide him on the right path, and she's determined to clear his name in order to prove just how kind he truly is. Then, there's No Face. He likely wanders around endlessly, trying to find a place where he belongs. He takes an interest in Chihiro because she's an outsider just like him, but his attempts to win her approval fall flat. No-Face feels empty and alone. No matter how much he tries to fill in that void by giving others what they want, his loneliness still lingers, slowly eating him up on the inside. As he gets clouded by his desires to be accepted, Chihiro takes responsibility for letting him in and confronts his troublesome behavior. She eventually leads him on the right track again as she embarks on a quest to make things right. Chihiro's selflessness cannot be overstated. The medicine that was meant for her parents got used up to save her friends, and now she finds herself on a one-way ride into the unknown. Thankfully, she isn't alone anymore, and her new buddies are there to help her find the way. Zeniba accepts Chihiro's apology and offers her a special memento in exchange for her bravery. This hair tie signifies the threads of fate that brought all of them together, as her friends carefully handcrafted it with love so it would never fall apart, to represent the strength of their bond. Now, with Haku's grand arrival, I'd like to finally address the importance of the ever-present winds from the movie. If you think about it, from the start of the story, the wind has been guiding Chihiro along its unpredictable path. Her parents got ensnared by the delicious smells that the winds were carrying their way, which was the main event that triggered this mess in the first place. The constant ambient noises whispering in the background, combined with the stunning visuals of the clouds gently puffing around, all serve as reminders that the wind is always there, watching the narrative unfold. There's something magical about it, which makes me wonder if the powers of the two witches can somehow influence the wind's behavior. Zeniba sees value in the smaller things from life, which represents the gentle side of the wind. Yubaba's the complete opposite, as she's been blinded by her greed to the point where she's lost sight of the things that truly matter to her. She embodies the cunning side of the wind. This would also explain why Haku's dragon form seems to be tied to the winds. As a side note, I only now noticed that his true origins were hinted at near the start of the movie when he unbound Chihiro. What an amazing detail. With this wild ride coming to an end, Chihiro has one last challenge to overcome and she passes the final test with flying colors. Notice how they were all rooting for her success? In many ways, she became their shining beacon of hope by reminding them to never give up who they really are deep down inside. Chihiro showed them all that escaping Yubaba's grasp is more than possible, as long as they're willing to fight for what's right. The impact she's had on her friends is undeniable. Kohaku remembers his origins, Bo got out of his comfort zone, and No-Face finally found a place where he belongs. Chihiro's true strength is her ability to change the lives around her for the better. Every kind soul she met along the way helped Chihiro tap into her inner resilience, and she'll never forget how they all made this miracle possible. After some heartfelt goodbyes,
Currently air frying pizza rolls
with her family. One last thing before we go. Remember when I said there's something special about this place? This tunnel represents the literal passage of time itself. It's the portal between past and present, with the exit marking the distant future. To further amplify the disorienting nature of this liminal space, the ending shots cleverly mimic the start of the adventure, with Chihiro being uncertain of what to expect on the other side. Her special hair tie sparkles before and after she exits the tunnel, implying her friends will always be there for her, no matter how far apart they are. With this reassurance and reminder that she's a stronger version of herself, Chihiro is ready to face the future one step at a time.
Hey, she did it. Alright, I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Present day. Present time.
Merry Christmas, Xbox.
I can't stop. You're too much. Too much. Much too much. Too much. I can't stop.
I hate that stupid mouse. I hate that stupid mouse. I hate that stupid mouse.
used to learn, but now nothing frightens
Seems to be huge.
It's over, bitch!
I was not expect to come back to Ada Rook. I didn't think she was that early in. I guess she's really early in the playlist. I should probably reorganize this so the Ada Rook's a little more. I kind of was thinking like If you're in the vibe of one of these things, you're going to want to stay in that vibe. So I'll put all of them right in a row. But now I'm like, it's so much Ada Rook in a row at the start of the playlist. Maybe this needs to be... There's a lot of 100 Gex in a row at one point. I think I need to mix all this up a little better. Like, Mall City can stay in order because it's a show. But even then, maybe it'd be good to split the episodes up just so you like kind of come back and forth from it, you know? Let me know what you think. If you have any thoughts about how the peak-only playlist should be organized. I agree that Ada is fire, obviously, because she's in my peak-only playlist, but I feel like it's just a lot at the top to go right from like these 3 cozy little anime things into like several of the most intense songs imaginable. And I mixed in the Angel. It's like 8 Ada Rook videos in a row before you get to the next thing. I definitely feel like there could be some mixing up. Although it's not like I considered this to be a finished playlist. I just kind of kept adding to it until I was bored, and then I did something else. And then I've continually added to it since. Some of this shit, I don't even remember what it is. What is this? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember this. Yeah, this is dope.
Look at some new me, switched it up, who's this? Who they bought? New jeans, so fresh, so clean. Look at some, look at some.
I am dead. I am dead. I am dead. I am dead.
Did we ever find out what that request was? Did they ever come through and say what they were requesting? Spacey listener? I think that's the only one. I mean, aside from, we still have to watch episode 3 of Amazing Digital Circus, but I don't think either I don't think either Lapusha or Gary is here. And I still don't know what that other request was for. So I feel like I'm gonna have another stream where I randomly end up. I don't think Gary is here. Lapusha is apparently still here, though. We could watch it without Gary if you want, but otherwise we'll just have to save it for another time, I guess. It's only like 6 p.m. for him, I think. I'm pretty sure he lives in California. We need Gary? Okay. We'll save on Amazing Digital Circus then. Still have no idea what that other requester wanted. If anyone else has any requests, now is a great time, because I think I'm caught up. If not, I will probably end this stream and come back and do like a gaming stream or something. Let's see, what was our take today? On Venmo, I've got $47. Nice. Let's go ahead and send that to my bank. If I do it instantly, it'll cost me 82 cents. I do want it, though. I want that money right now. Alright, I sent it. I sent it to myself. Now, Cash App. I've got $30 on Cash App. Very clean. Let's go ahead and withdraw that. Instantly with a 52-cent fee. And then, so that's like 70 something. And then I know Lapusha sent like 91 on through Bandcamp, and then I also got that 26 on Bandcamp. Was that all the Bandcamp ones? I think so. And I think those come in like in a day or two. Like last time we did the Bandcamp ones, I think it was like the next night that the money showed up. So I'll probably get that money tomorrow. So this was pretty successful. There was also some super chats thrown in there. It's like a solid $200 on tonight's stream. I feel it. I'm feeling it. Still need to make a lot more money in order to, you know, pay for all my things. But this was a good one. This is a good stream. All right, nobody's sending in any requests, so this is it. I'm ending it. I'm killing it here. It's been almost 5 hours anyways. That's too long. So this stream's gonna end, and maybe I'll come back with a gaming stream because I'm not tired or anything. Make Landon pay for your mic. I probably will do that. I probably will make Landon pay for my microphone. I know he has the money. So now, granted, I'm not gonna do that if it's extreme, because like I said, I'm gonna get, like, if I'm gonna replace this mic, I'm gonna get a good microphone. I don't know what that's going to cost, so it might be something that needs to be crowdfunded. It might Landon might not be able to afford to buy me the new microphone I really want. Depends. We'll find out. I have to get in contact with my people. All right. Either see you in like an hour or tomorrow. We'll find out later. You know how it goes. Okay, bye.